All right, there we go. Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of StarCraft Brood War Remastered. Today, we've got a lot of replays sent to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. We've got semis, we've got monster, we have an RJB replay, 3 RJB replays. We've got a ToyCop replay. We've got stuff from SDanny and Nibbler. And some people I don't actually recognize, so I don't think we can get through all of them. We've got a 38-minute replay, we've got a 28-minute replay, and 2-hour-long replays sent to me. Yeah, so we're going to try to get through all of them today, but no guarantee. Thank you, Kyle, Mr. Bovine Slime, for re-upping for 11 months. I do appreciate it. At the Hydralisk level. What up, Sammy, for joining the membership for Falcon Paladin's YouTube channel at the Zergling level today. Thank you very much. Yeah, feeling better. The worst of it was over by about Monday, maybe early Tuesday, but just a little bit of congestion hanging on for a few days. So you know how it is. All right. ToyCop. Love you, ToyCop. So let's see. Got a lot of fastest map here. A lot of fastest map. I don't know. I want to start out with. Who is here today? We've got Christian from Romania. What's up? What's up? We got Vincent in the house. Nemo, NooB, Board Alpaca, channel member. Who else is here? DeadInfested here. What up, Dead? Phil has awakened. Hey, Phil. My tier 3 Twitch sub. Very cool dude. Braden Hicklings here. 1 a.m. in Australia. Yo. Yeah, it's Sunday morning in America right now. Zergy's here. Who else? Critter! Critter's here too. Mark Wells. Critter says he wants to play with us later. That'd be super fun. Dreams are morbid. The MadDoctor. Oh man, that is a Mot Ding Not. In your opinion, who's the best non-Korean player? Why is it Draco? Sure, could be Draco. And Taro Odun from Beerosaurus. What's up, Beerosaurus? Arcanice. Ethan the Noob's here too. Yeah, woke up to Falcon. Not bad. So, bunch of people here are ready to rock for some StarCraft, so I better choose something, huh? Better be something that I do here. And I don't know. I'm not sure anything's really straight up sticking out to me right now. I mean, all of it's got a lot of, all of the replays here have something appealing about them. Bjorn, thanks for the €10 super chat. Consistent, lovely, wonderful, generous support here from Bjorn Budinger. Heyo, yeah, definitely feeling better. Sammy almost missed a flight to Dallas playing the game that he sent me. That's fantastic. Sergio's here too. Ah, thank you. From Brazil. Excellent. Big country, Brazil. All right, you know what? Fine. Let's do... There's the super chat coming through. Another Big Game Hunters free-for-all? It certainly is. Featuring Son of Quan, Gabi. You know what? Big Game Hunter free-for-all. What's this one? This is a 2v2v2v2. I kind of want to save this for its own video. Because, man, people really responded positively to the Big Game Hunters free-for-all that I posted from Beyonce last week. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, definitely feeling better, sounding better. Hit that like button, Christian says. He's not wrong. He is not wrong about doing that. Blah, blah, blah. Why am I so indecisive this morning? This is weird. Okay, we're going to start off with a ToyCop replay. It's going to be a PvP. Going to be on Neo Sylphid. ToyCop says, this is a very stupid game, so I'm interested to see what that's all about. Bob, 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 bob. Alright, top side, it's a red Protoss on Neosylphid. It's hee XD. And in the bottom right, it is ToyCop. Who goes by Twisted Halfling on BattleNet. You know, one of those people that has 8 different names depending on where they're living on the internet. Probe scouting out. Gonna get up here and see what's going on. Based on the scouting path, will... Oh, hold on. Oh, never mind. It's a proxy. Not going for the super early scout. It's a proxy gate for early pressure here from ToyCop. Gotta love that. Gotta love a lot of good pressure here. Yonk. Gateway. What else are you gonna do? It's gotta be a gateway. Gateway coming up back home here too. Oh, a double gate opening here from XD. Okay, so both players are open up 2 gate, no gas. Both players are wanting to be super aggressive here. And the scout from XD is going to recognize what's going on. There's a proxy somewhere. No pylons inside the base. No gas being taken. No anything. So he's like, oh, crap. I'm in trouble. Forge cannons to help here. But see, he's being aggressive too. Robert the Zealot is moving out. Robert the Zealot merch available at falconpaladin.store. Hey, what's up, Tater Yeet? Welcome to the channel. Glad you found your way here. Very cool stuff. So we have Zealots. Yep, I can see why this is a dumb game. Got Zealots just free inside he's base. We got a Zealot free inside ToyCop's base. All right. Here we go. How many probes do you need to kill a Zealot? It is a bunch. It is way more than you need if you're just trying to kill some lings that get inside your base, right? Yeah. Yeah. All right, ToyCop, ring around the Rosying here. But see, defensive Zealots are popping out now from Oh, this Zealot's attacking the Nexus. Don't do that, buddy. That's not going to work out for you, dude. ToyCop's in so much trouble. Ow. Ow, he's got to flee. Straight up has to evacuate here. Both players are at 5 probes right now. That's a 5-kill Zealot. Yo. This is insane. Yeah, he wanders back in. Okay, so this is turning into a low to no econ situation. I like that ToyCop is mining over here. No one has enough money to build a new Nexus anywhere. ToyCop's depowering the gateways. Not that these gateways being depowered would even mean anything because there's no money up here from ToyCop. Lol. What a start. What a start here. Okay, so his Nexus is getting focused down. ToyCop's Nexus is basically getting focused down. It's just going to come down to Zealots and probes fighting each other and who's going to come out on top here, I guess. You know what? I guess we don't have to fight each other if we're both just going for the base race and trying to kill the enemy buildings, because that's a way. That's a way to do it. Cool. So, comes down to whose buildings will survive longer here. And I think ToyCop just has more Zealots. Rolling on the floor laughing. Yeah, he's got double the supply here. He's got 5 Zealots out. And it's only 3, looks like, for So the extra 2 Zealots and the extra DPS they're going to provide super useful in a base race situation. And I think that's it. He calls him a pig, I guess? I don't know. Certainly seems like that's what he's into. Yeah, so ToyCop, let's see. He's got 2 gateways remaining. He's got a pylon up here. That's his final building. Man, when's the last time I cast a true base race on the channel? Feel like it's been a while. All right, here it is. The final pylon. Wait. Warping in another pylon. XD. Trying to stay alive here. Had just a little bit of cash remaining. Yeah, but ToyCop's got 2 full gateways. I mean, this one's very much on fire and almost dead, but it exists. He needs to start going after it. Get it. Get it. Get it. ToyCop. It's like, no. You cannot kill my final... Well, what if my final What are my final gateways? What do I call them? Nexuses. All right. Pylon down. ToyCop thinks he's won. Nope. There's another pylon over here. We found that. We know what's up. Ah, but he loses a zealot. Is that all he's got? Is that his final zealot? That was his final zealot. Okay, well, that's your game. That's your ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Even if you can kill this gateway, there's another gateway to kill, Mr. Probe, and that just is probably too tall of an order for you. Yeah, I mean, it's cute. It's cute you think you can get this done with a probe. Look at this guy. It's like, we got it. Zap, zap, zap. How long does it take a probe to kill a gateway? Really, really long time. Like an immensely long... Look at this probe. Look at this probe. Ah! Yeah, 2 zealots, though? Uh-uh. 2 zealots are going to kill you before you finish out that thing off. Ah. Hey, the real squid. Thanks for the $10 super chat. John Delancey played Alarak in StarCraft 2, the same voice actor who played Q in Star Trek The Next Generation. I am aware of that. He also has a part in the My Little Pony TV show that ended, so... Pretty busy dude. Pretty awesome character. Alarak's a great character in StarCraft 2. Really like him a lot. Alright, so this game's over. This game is entirely over. There's a pylon left for hee. There's a probe left. It's 16 to 1 total supply. This is a really good hiding place for a pylon, by the way. ToyCop's been looking for it, but man, has he not been able to find this thing yet. He's been looking for like 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes now. Once he does, this game is totally over. Or I don't know. He could just bail. I don't know, like, what is this? What are you doing? Why are you over here? Your goal needs to be killing one of these gateways, but I mean, again, very tall to an impossible task. Blarg, 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 blarg. Blarg, 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 blarg. What's up, Richard Button? Happy Sunday. Glad you're here. Ah, there it is. Okay, so he finds it. He finds the final building. This is your last one, yes, says ToyCop. He's not going to tell you. He XD has no interest in telling you. Yeah, this game's over. So ToyCop wins, like he says, with 34 minerals in the bank, no gas, no pylons. Insane. What a win. GG ToyCop. Amazing. 137 APM to 150 APM. Not that it really matters in this game. Produced just by a little bit more, right? 23 to 18 here in favor of ToyCop. Killed a few more too, and that's going to be enough to win the game without a doubt. The MadDoctor, thanks for the €5 super chat. Appreciate it, man. Ah, you have a fun Sunday as well, good sir. Good sir, good sir. All right, tell you what, let's go good team defense. No, we need some Terran. Here we go. Guardians and tanks. Silver Wolf replay. Hey, what's up, HK Gaming? Yeah, there are some rumors about this, HK Gaming, but they're pretty unfounded. I haven't seen anybody from Activision or Blizzard or even Microsoft confirming it. It's a rumor. If it happens, sure. And look, if Activision Blizzard wants to make a StarCraft 3, I think the only reason they would do it is if they can monetize it all the way to Alabama and back, which doesn't sound that appealing to me. And plus, Microsoft is buying Activision Blizzard now anyway. So why would you announce a brand new project like that when you're in the midst of being acquired? I just don't buy it. I don't buy the rumors. All right, left side. We've got 1-2, 1-3, 1-2. who is a Protoss player. His teammate bottom left is Bakara, and we've got, wow, 70822. Right side, it's DYDTN1212, a Zerg player, another Zerg player named Silverwolf. And the Terran representation in this game is going to be by someone whose name is simply SDFSD452CFDGVF. There you go. Jez Corden. I don't know who Jez Corden is. Who the heck is Jez Corden? And why would I believe his rumors over anybody else's HK Gaming? These are the questions. Phil believes that StarCraft is over. The story is done. I don't know about that. Don't know if I agree with that in particular, but I don't know. Like I said, Activision Blizzard, the only interest they have is in microtransactions and making a whole ton of money after the game is released. It's why Candy Crush is their most popular property, because it brings them like $1 billion a year by itself, if not more than that. It's insane how much money Candy Crush brings them in when they acquired King Gaming years ago. And StarCraft just doesn't. StarCraft brings them effectively nothing, relatively speaking, so I don't know why they care about the IP. They obviously don't. They obviously don't. He is a journalist for Windows Central. Well, alright. Does sound like he's got a job that... It is his job to know these kind of things. Is he saying Activision Blizzard is going to make a StarCraft 3, or is it going to be Microsoft when they acquire Activision Blizzard, right? That's my whole thing. What's up, Gita? Welcome back. Alright, so what's going on in this game? Well, 2 racks opening. Neat. Multiple gate opening. Yes, absolutely. Zerg players just kind of trying to stay alive, because they will be targeted early with attacks. They're the ones that build static defense. Really more than anybody else in the early games of fastest map, because they need to live. Although, nope, just kidding. That's not a cannon. Yeah, 121 is ready to make cannons if he needs to. Oh, he's got one snuck down here. Okay, cool. Cool. Stormgate is made by former Blizzard employees who started their own video game studio, making an RTS. So, no, it's not StarCraft, because they don't have the name StarCraft. I don't know. Their video gameplay release was okay. I wasn't blown away by it. We'll see. Alright, like I said, Zerg player under attack. DYDTN. Got Sunkens up. There are a bunch of Zealots here, though, man. It's WoW Zealots. Who else is here? 121 is here. More Sunkens. Yep, desperation. More Sunkens on the way. What's up, Escalade? Welcome back, dude. Dead. He did it. He survived. DYD survived through the power of 8 Sunkens. You don't think you have to turn that one into a Sunken guy. Make some more drones here. You're okay. You got 20 workers and all these Sunkens. Not bad. Really not a bad opening from DYDTN at all. Whoop. 3 Sunkens is not 8 Sunkens, though. Dude, wow, let's go. Why are... Okay, WoW's like, nah. Oh, then he says, yes, let's go. Zerglings popping out to assist the Sunkens in their job. And it looks like it's going to be another hold here. Again, HK Gaming. I don't think it can happen before the Microsoft acquisition. That's coming too soon. So even if Activision Blizzard was like, we want to make a StarCraft 3, Microsoft is going to buy them, and then Microsoft decides what they make from that point on. So it's a weird time to announce a StarCraft 3 is all I'm saying. Makes no sense to me at all. Couple vultures out here from SDF. Love that. Any Terran that opens up vultures when they're Protoss on the other team, I am friends with them forever. Just so good against slow zealots. Speed lot's more of a problem from WoW 70822. WoW's helping defend his teammate by throwing up cannons here. Love the teamwork stuff. Hey, sounds good, Dead. Sounds fantastic. Haven't had a DeadInfested Chaos Phantom mode in a hot minute because of the darn lobby bug. All right, SDF making a bit of a vulture run by here, but there are, I don't know. There are cannons here though, so, yeah, it did not go very well at all. He maybe killed a couple probes. Spider Mine's up. Can he find an angle? Ah, he does find a spot where he can attack probes. Get these guys off gas entirely. Excellent. Hey, Kelbaroth, happy Sunday. Welcome aboard. Bam! Zealot absorbs an entire Spider Mine hit. He survives, though, because he's awesome. Bunch of fighters out from DYD. I like DYD quite a bit. Got 150 APM. Like I said, he had a lot of Sunkens and a bunch of drones, which is hard to do early in the fastest map. So he's doing great. Very impressed. SDF SD down here is working on mech, obviously. Getting a radiate. Making the science vessels. Silver Wolf over here looking fantastic. Got his Sunkens up. Got a bunch of Hydras and Lings here too. So good, so good. Hey, Jericho. Sounds good, man. What is your BattleNet name, Jericho? Yeah, slow zealots attacking into an area that where there are vultures is a tough ask. Plus there's, ow, spider mines do friendly fire damage in team games with your teammates. So you gotta watch out for that. Hydras, help with this defense. Don't let the Lings die alone. I don't know where his attention is, honestly. There are zealots literally murdering your Lings. Get speed, 1-2-1. You can't just stick on slow zealots for all time and eternity. We're 8 minutes into this thing. Alright, DYD says, I have 800 Hydralisks. No attack or armor upgrades on them, but I'm working on them. Also going for Ventral Sacs. Makes a lot of sense here. This is kind of a Nibbler style play. Pretty smart way to play. Alright, Hydras. Maybe trying to go for a bit of a... Well, gonna depower. Nice. Good snipe. Depowering all those cannons. Nicely done. Yeah, there's no splash damage here whatsoever from 1-2-1-3. So, not looking good. WoW 708's going to come on the backside and try to assist here, but, I mean, these are 0-0 Dragoons against 1-1 Hydras, plus a ton of Lurkers are coming up, too. Love to see that. Lurker drop, though. Bakara got down into SDF space. Oh, no. He implemented the Lurker Hydra drop before. He was the first one to do it, but guess it's pretty good against that. Siege tanks. Siege tanks are not bad. SDF over here mechs his way to survival against the attack. This is still happening. Hydra is trying to snipe those cannons down. There is an obs. The Lurkers don't want to get too close to these cannons so they can die. And Silver Wolf coming up to assist his teammate DYD is a little bit late. Also, the Lurker Spines will do friendly fire damage. Don't fight with your teammates' Lurkers in a team game. They will kill you if their Spines attack. Yeah, I think these Lurkers are doing as much damage, unfortunately, to Silver Wolf's Hydras as the enemy was. Bakara coming from the south here. Farewell, this is Silver Wolf's replay. So he's the one that got murdered by his teammates' Lurkers like 20 seconds ago. I'm not sure he even knew that happened, which is intriguing. right, the hiders all get picked out here by Bakera. The attack is now over, so a new attack is mounted here. Silverwolf leading the charge down here to Bakera's base. Again, has to deal with some defense that WoW has set up for his teammate, for his Zerg, to stay alive. Still 0-0 upgrades here from Silverwolf, but he's working on them. Yeah, breaking through this. Doesn't quite have enough to do that, though. Bakera, is he going for another drop? Yeah, he's got some dudes. Like, one of these overlords is loaded up. So that doesn't actually... Which one is it? Every time I click on it, I click away. Whatever. One of these overlords has stuff. Bit of a push here from 121 into DYD, but he's got enough to defend that. He's also sending a huge drop over here. That's why you cannon up at this stage of the game. About 10, 12 minutes, you want to start cannoning up, because here comes a drop. Yeah, I think this is going to be shut down pretty easily. Although 66 probes, how many will be remaining after this drop succeeds or fails? Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, are there any lurkers in here at all? Just going to try to snipe down the main Nexus. So he gets the main Nexus, and the secondary is probably going to die here too, because, again, there's no storm. You're going to clean it up just with the sheer amount of defense here, but you're not... Ah! He's going to save the secondary Nexus. Get it? Yes, okay, so he saves the secondary Nexus. That's really good for his income. Still sick, he lost one probe during that battle. Hilarious. All right, so SDF needs to start moving out with these siege tanks and start putting some pressure up on the enemies on the left side here. It is time. And no HK Gaming, I think there are a lot of Diablo 4 fans. At least among my fan base. I've seen a lot of people talking about it in the Discord server. We've had some discussions here on the Sunday stream too. So people are enjoying Diablo 4. I don't see many complaints about it. I haven't picked it up yet. I'm considering it. But haven't bought it yet. Wish there was a Paladin class. Alright, big old push against WoW 708 now. So, WoW's like, a lot of my units are stuck in my teammate's base. Hey, what's up, Green Wave? Welcome back, dude. Happy Sunday. Siege tanks and lurkers combined pretty good. Pretty potent combination. Little Hydra for anti-air in case something that, like, I don't know, scouts show up. Oh, this little lurker trap is brutal from Silverwolf. Really whittling down these Hydras from Bakera as they try to come in and shut this down. Hey, our first storm of the day. Who was that? Was it 121? 121, I think, has the storm out. Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. Hydra's trying to push into a land of reavers. That's right, a Falcon Paladin class. Dreams are morbid, absolutely. Only a couple siege tanks have survived the initial assault over here on the WoW 708, but more tanks kind of covering the choke and allowing these guys to get a lot of work done. These Hydras from Silverwolf need to just be going. A bunch of them are just kind of hiding back here, which is not exactly how you want to be doing it. DYDTN. Bringing his Hydras to the party. He's got 2-2 upgrades on them. The siege tanks are at 2-1. Yeah, WoW 708's in trouble here. He's only got 39 workers, which is the lowest number of workers by far compared to anybody. And I don't think he's been attacked. I think his economy's just been kind of bad. Yeah, 3 Reavers great against Hydras, but 3 Reavers against this many Hydras, nope. Not working out. So I think WoW 708's going to get sniped here. Silverwolf says 7's making mutas. True fact, and he's got Guardians too. Mutas are not going to trade super well against this many Hydras, especially when the Hydras have 2 attack and the Mutas have no armor, no attack upgrades at all. Nice! And then busting out some Valkyries to try to deal with the Guardians and the Mutas. Yep, all the Guardians are dead. As they do here. A couple High Templar popping out from our guy, whoever this was. 1-2-1 brought him down. Main Nexus gonna die from WoW. Hey, what's up, Gita? When will I cast a PPTVZ game? I don't know, man. Like a free-for-all with 3 players? Somebody wants to find me a replay of that, then I'll definitely do it, but I don't really have any available right now. Yeah, Diablo Immortal was definitely intended to just be microtransaction the game, really intended for Southeast Asian audiences who most of those dudes game on their mobile devices. And most of them are super into microtransactions too, so makes sense. See, Diablo Immortal is definitely something. I'm actually surprised that Diablo 4 was released by Activision Blizzard and isn't insanely microtransactions. Apparently, as Dead said, they're getting worse with it, but man, these siege tanks joining the party here, but wow, having a tough go of it. Yeah, Hydra's traded very well against these Guardians. Excellent job. Valkyries just trying to pick off individual, well, groups of Overlords here too. How's it going, Melody SC2? Bakara is basically maxed out, 188 supply. So is 1213. Where's all 1213's maxed out army? They're not out on the map anywhere. I guess a bunch of them are just kind of hanging out, defending back this way towards the Nexus. But this is the thing every Zerg player hates in fastest map is mech in the middle. And every time you try to move out with your Hydras, the tanks just murder them. Ghost never even came out, Dad. How do you improve everything about an unreleased game? Beautiful storms. And yeah, if you're not using storms and you got 2 Zerg players on the enemy team, you're going to have a tough time. WoW 708 had Reavers, which is pretty good, but man, the answer to this is really 100% definitely storm. So WoW's Nexuses are gone. WoW's still sitting on 9,000 minerals and 7,000 gas, though. So it can build a ton of cannons. Could build a bunch of gateways, get that Nexus back up and rolling. Ah, DYD. Did he offensive knight? He offensive knightist over here. Oh no, Bakara's got to come back and respond to the threat inside his house. He's got 3-3 upgrades and the 2-3 upgrades of the Hydras from DYD. Nobody brought any Defilers with them, so this is just straight Hydra Lurker versus Hydra Lurker. Lol, mech in the middle. Yeah, these Lurkers are putting in some serious work. Bakara's trying to get Overlords in to detect those, but the enemy Hydras of DYD, if the Overlords get too close, they're getting sniped out. This is just a meat grinder for Bakara. He keeps bringing units in to try to stay alive. Not working out for him. Siege tanks across the wall trying to bust this door open so Silverwolf can get in. Good teamwork here. The siege tanks, the Valkyries. I don't know what ton of value the Valkyries are providing unless maybe they're killing observers, but yo. Yeah, I think DYD might be the better player here compared to Bakara. Well, I don't know. Bakara's maxed out. He's got 1-1 upgrades on his Hydras now, but he's fighting 3-3 Hydras. Mutas, I don't know if the Mutas are the answer. Plus, Lurkers are busting in, and your worker count is going to go from what? From 100 to 40 real quick there. Real fast. More Hydras popping out, trying to deal with the Muta infestation. They want to snipe the Nidus Canal. They snipe the Nidus Canal. Good target firing, but every one of their Mutas die. But Kara's still sitting on 9,000 minerals. Doesn't have a lot of gas to make much of anything else by way of Mutas or Hydras or anything. So trying to snipe that main hatchery, which wasn't upgraded to a hive. He upgraded the secondary hatchery to a hive. Nobody knows. Thanks for subbing. Welcome aboard. Hive is getting focused down here too, but this is a lurker. This is a 19-kill lurker of Bakara's that is doing some good defensive work today. Didn't save the main hatchery, but might have actually saved the hive. Oh, and by that I mean it's getting focused by a different group of Hydras. Dude, there is just no detection available to try to kill this lurker. With 21 kills, hive goes down. Yo, my favorite decade of music, DeadInfested, is gonna be the 90s. I'm a 90s kid. I was born in 82. So my whole teenage, high school, middle school, high school years were all through 1990 to 1999. So yeah, that's what they say anyway. Author Chuck Klosterman says, the music that you listen to when you're 12 to 15 years old and all the hormones are coursing through your body is the music you're gonna like for the rest of your life, no matter what it is. And I was just listening to a ton of alternative stuff, a bunch of 80s stuff too, and that's what I like to this day. Yeah, I mean, WoW never really rebuilt. He made a ton of cannons, which, well, the enemy's got siege tanks, so I don't know exactly what you're asking for here. Bakara stabilized, but then Silverwolf showed up with a ton of 2/2 Guardians. Good upgrades there from Silverwolf. Yeah, a couple Dragoons not going to do it. Couple Hydra's not going to do it. If it's like a 2-to-1 ratio of Guardians to Hydralisks, you're not going to take the Guardians down, I'm afraid. Beautiful attack here from Silverwolf. Does he have? He's got some Devours to help deal with the enemy Mutalisks, but Bakara says nope, not happening. Bakara is out. WoW's at 61 supply. 1213 is alive. He's got Arbiters and he's got Storm, and I don't know if he brought detection to this lurker fight, which is an issue for sure. Yeah, 1213, not the most solid player I've ever seen, but Guardians actually winning a game for once. Yeah, WoW taps. 121 also taps, and our winners today, Silverwolf, DYD, and SDF. I don't know that I've ever cast a game with more people who have just gibberish names in here. Three of them have gibberish names of the 6. Hilarious. So GG, man. I loved the offensive Nidus. Why the heck would you go into there? Into options, Falcon. I don't know. Make sure that real-time lighting is turned on. It sure is. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. GG. 390,000 total points for DYD today. That is the most of anybody in the game. Again, pretty impressed. He had the second highest APM as well. He produced the second most, killed the most by a fairly wide margin. SDF had a pretty good time with his Storm, obviously. Resource says Bakara, the winner. He had 100 drones at one point, so that makes sense. He went from 100 drones to 40 in about one lurker swipe, too. So that was tough. So nicely done. Alright, next up, is Nibbler here? Nibbler's usually here. Nibbler replay of the day, something we could do. Let's do Soulkey versus Light. RJB sent this to me when the stream started. He said he hasn't even watched it, I don't think, so it'll be a surprise for him, too. As usual, check out RJB's channel here on the YouTube machine, especially if you like the fastest map. Here on Eclipse, it's going to be a red Zerg player. Top right, it is Soulkey. And in the bottom left, crikey, I just forget who that was. I did. It's light? Oh, that's why I'm so confused. I'm like, Protoss player. Oh, it's light Offracing. Yo, what up, Psychonuts? Alright, man. So Light's doing his Offracing Protoss thing. He's very scary. He Nexus first on us. Against a hatch first here from Soulkey. Soulkey has not scouted this yet. Light's Protoss is probably the best Offracing Protoss in all of Brood War, man. It's so stupid good. We have so much evidence of that on this channel alone. Woo. Something in my eye there. A little Korean happening. And a quick third hatch here. He recognized, yeah, he definitely saw the fast Nexus timing. I guess that's what they're probably chatting about, if I had to make an assumption. Is you went Nexus first. So I'm going to get a very, very, very fast third base. And everything is going to be fine. I think Soulkey's going to be alright here. Light is a Terran player, and he's Offracing as Protoss is insanely good. To the point that he enjoys doing it, obviously. Lair on the way. Stargate coming in too, so nothing crazy other than the Nexus first opening. Probe scouts around to see what's what up in Zergville, and the answer is probably a Spire opening. Robert the Zealot looking very handsome, posing for us. Oh, decided to power walk back to his base. Yeah, facing the camera. Oh, turning left, turning right, turning left. Love that guy. So good. Ling's on the contain, trying to see what's going on. Anybody moving out, potentially? No. Corsair production happening. +1 air weapons on the way. Yes, great. Overlord says. Obviously, Corsairs. Also ends up scouting. Oh, the second Stargate. Okay. Are we double pumping Corsairs? With +1. Hydrodens out. And are we going to bother with Aspire? Man, Falcon says, don't even bother with Aspire, man. If your enemy is going 2 Stargate with +1 attack. Oh, he canceled it. It got scouted, so he canceled the second Stargate. Oh, okay. That's fun. Light adapting based on what his enemy is scouting for him. Like it a lot, like it a lot. Okay, still making a bunch of Corsairs. Storm's on the way pretty quickly, too, here at 7 minutes. Speed lots on the attack, as they will do. And what's defended the least? This third base, definitely no Sunkens at all? I don't know. Is Light going to even try to get up there is the question, though. He's not really in a position to do it. Spazzing Zealot. +1 attack. Zealots with speed upgrade. Hydras have 0/0, but there are a bunch of them. Corsairs on the attack. 2 Hydras can't save. 3 Hydras can't save the Overlords perfectly. My gosh, the supply block is real. Plus, the Hydras stop microing because they're worried about the Corsairs on the other side. Blarg. ToyCop's here. What up, ToyCop? I cast your replay earlier. That was pretty nuts. Thanks for sending it in. That was crazy, the supply block, though. 45 available supply to 55 used for Soulkey. Bad. Oh, free DT, though. By that, I mean, he escapes. See you later, DT. Dan the Dark Templar. And there's Storm on defense. Dude, Light's crazy. How is Light able to do this, man? Not only does he go for Zealot attacks, not only does he make a bunch of Corsairs with +1 attack, not only does he get DTs out, he can defend with Storm, too. Oh, Light. He's a monster. Zealot wanders his way deep into the third base, has 1 kill. Not really that much to be proud of. But yeah, no Sunkens, no Lurkers at the third base at all from Soulkey. I don't know. Man, I love how brave this Overlord is. In Corsairville, You're just hanging out on the Protoss side of the map? What are you, crazy? You have a death wish? Well, nobody wants to scout what's coming out. Fair enough, lads. Corsairs say they have the +1 attack by now. Of course they do. +1 attack is here. Lurker aspect. Not here yet, but working on it. Look at this Overlord, man. Okay, okay. Gateways, gateways, gateways. Neat. Yeah, not actually going up to all of the Corsairs in the entire world here either. Got +1, really just for the initial Corsair attack that supply block Soulkey, but he's not continuing to use them. Really instead just working heavily on Dragoons. Obviously detection, he knows the Lurker aspect is on the way. Oh, that's nice, ToyCop. Good to see family. Good to spend time together for sure. Ooh, and there was cake. What kind of cake was it, ToyCop? Was it chocolate? Hydras have upgrades yet. They got +1 attack. They're working on +2 attack. And Carapace upgrade. Wonderful. Singularity charge coming in. Corsair balls. Only 4. I really don't think this is going to get much bigger today at all. Overlords all hanging with groups of Hydras. The threat of DT is real. Oh, is this our guy? This is our guy. This is Dan the Dark Templar, who's got 0 kills. He's taking a ton of damage, but he's alive. That's what matters. Third base, warping in left side light. I don't know. Soulkey, I feel like he's been left alone for a good chunk of time the last couple of minutes, and that has allowed him to power up to 49 drones. Strawberry cake. Delicious. Well, good. I'm glad you had a good time, ToyCop. I'm glad you made it here, too. Rositsa's here. How's it going, Rositsa? You know, I'm just all recovered from COVID, feeling pretty good. Happy to be able to cast without feeling like I'm dying like last week. I didn't feel like I was dying last week, but it wasn't a happy time, that's for sure. Speed lots in the open field, man. Not a good time. But with the Lurker support... And the Zealots have gotten trapped and killed. Nice little Hydra trap sprung there. Well done. Okay. Well, we got Storm, we got Dragoons, we've got Zealots. We've got everything we need to deal with a Hydra Lurker composition. Reavers would be nice, but not really required, I don't think, for Light. As long as he's got his Storm and he's got his Dragoons, he's fine up until the Dark Swarm shows up. And there's a bit of a window here, because that hive is just now getting started from Soulkey. So he's going to be Hydra Lurker for the next couple minutes at least, maybe 3-4 minutes before the Defiler round comes up. Consume has been researched, and the first Dark Swarm pops up. Gateway upgrades are 1 attack, 1 armor, working on +2 armor, and Kadaran Amulet. But yeah, I don't know. Soulkey has been allowed to power up pretty immensely here. 4 base in Zerg, 59 workers is a very happy number of workers for any Zerg player on Earth. It's just there's a window here where Light is going to be able to get some damage done solely because there's no Dark Swarm or Plague. If the Storms are sick, if the Dragoon setup is good. Look at that. Yeah, beautiful secondary Storm there. The Hydras want to cover this high ground, but the Storm makes it very difficult as usual. Man. Hey, Jericho, US West on BattleNet, sir. Yeah, I don't know about this from Light. 5th base coming up bottom right from Soulkey. Not exactly a naked expand. He's got some Hydras trying to cover the area, but... Any JohnDoe replays today, says Chicho. I don't know who JohnDoe is, so no. Definitely not. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. making a distinct effort to push into the middle here against Soulkey before Adrenal's done, before Defilers are out. This is his time. This is the window. That Light needs to kill a base or something. How much Storm does he have? Does he have enough Storm to deal with all of this? Sure seems like he basically does. Woo! All of those lurkers are dead. Secondary lurkers on the right side, though, doing okay. Pulling back a little bit. But Soulkey just has so much money. So much stuff. Okay, I think that's it. I think Soulkey's got this thing won. Consume's in production. Once Consume is done, it's time for Reavers, or just infinite numbers of Storm here from Light. I think Soulkey is in a fine spot. All 4 bases happily running. 5th base done. Gonna get a little bit saturated here too, but again, he doesn't need a ton more workers. Maybe for the gas, he'll take it. This is maybe a bit of an overextend here from Soulkey, though. All these hiders and lurkers are dead. No really retreat. Oh, good snipe on the obs, though. Never mind. The lurkers are fine. 4th base left side from Light, but it just feels late. 15 minutes into the game, you're getting your 4th. While Soulkey's 5th has been rolling for a good couple minutes here. SK Zerg, says Psychonuts. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Maybe. Maybe so. Yeah, we're going to see our first Dark Swarm here soon. Up, counterattack here from Soulkey into the 4th base. Not a lot there, just a couple cannons. Light has to pull back to try and save it. If it gets target fired by the Adrenalings and the Hydras, maybe the Nexus will go down, but no. Not target firing the Nexus, instead trying to deal with the incoming defense. Lurker, oh man. Lurkers, Hydras. Ton of lurkers are dying, but a 62 worker Zerg player doesn't care. Honestly, Soulkey is in full swarm mode right now. I'm not even sure if he feels like he needs a Dark Swarm, although with the number of Dragoons out, it'd be pretty nice. Really can't argue much about that, dude. This 3rd base in a ton of trouble, too. There's 2 cannons and 2 zealots covering it. Blarg. Hey, what is up? Person from Chile. Psicologica Mente. Welcome aboard. Hey, it's a Dark Swarm covering nothing for the Zerg. The Defiler's protecting himself with the Dark Swarm. Another Dark... Oh, Defiler gets sniped before he can cast a second Dark Swarm. So that was not ideal. But Lurker's top side. Hydras and Lings south side here. This base is in so much trouble. This base is in so much trouble. All right, man. Yeah, I think Soulkey. Minimal Dark Swarm usage here. But he's just good enough. Just good enough. How's it going, Eric? Yeah, Soulkey's up 107 and 90 supply. He's up 20 workers. Probes are all sorts of dying in here. Lurkers going after assimilators too. Probes are mining in an absolute war zone. Seems like Light is going to be able to defend here. But for how long? Because here come the cracklings, baby. 2-1 upgrades on those dudes. But it's the Adrenal that really matters, and that's it. GG Light taps, and Soulkey is our winner in 18 minutes. Yeah. Light just did not do enough damage to Soulkey at all. No real solid attack on the 3rd base or the natural. No Storm drops, no Reaver drops. No denial of any bases whatsoever. And yeah, outproduced big time. And then got outkilled, but not by as much statistically. Yeah, and I mean, that's how Soulkey just knew. He just knew he was ahead. He had an incredible economy. He didn't really need a ton of Dark Swarm or even Plague to win that game, and it worked out in the end for him. So thanks, RJB, for the replay. Be sure to check him out at youtube.com/@RJB_TV. Next up, what do we got here? MadDoctor replay. That sounds nice. Let's do that. MadDoctor. Fastest map. Are there female zealots or dragoons? Yes. Boop, boop. Alright, let's do MadDoctor, bottom right, Zerg player, his teammate QLO, who I think is his Protoss in the bottom left. Some of these colors are very close. We also have Dicklack, who's a Terran player at the top side, 12 o'clock, and LOL 10, who's a Protoss on the south side. Yeah, look at this. Team Red all on the south side, and then all the way up here, Dicklack is alone, not happy. Not happy, Bob. Top left, Ratara, Protoss. We also have Gogo Sharu, who's another Protoss. M83, a Zerg player. And finally, last but definitely not least, it's Chicho Kencho, who is a Zerg player and light blue. What's up, Alexander Shpenev? Welcome back. Yeah, it was a good game, RJB. Off-racing light is always going to be fun. Never going to say no to an off-racing. Why do I want to say off-racing? It's like I'm Australian, mate. I want to say off-racing. No, it's off-racing. I'm an American, darn it. America. Okie doke. So 4v4 fastest map. Going to be nuts. I think this was sent in by MadDoctor. I'd be surprised if it wasn't, just because he's in here, and he's one of my subs. Pretty cool dude. Oh, some early lings out from Chicho. We don't see that a ton. No, Ratara is on his team. He's cannoning up. Oh, no, not a wall! Not a wall! Ah! Oh boy. Well, I think everybody's had this experience as a Terran player before. The experience of not a wall panic. Oh, no, bunker, sorry. Also, Lol 10 is cannon rushing Ratara. He's trying to cannon rush the center, so, wait, but he recognized it. He's getting his own cannons up. He should be okay. I think he's going to be okay. Defending a cannon rush with cannons is pretty effective. Alright, well, nope. Secondary bunker, secondary barracks up. Hey, he's not dead. That's the nice thing about fastest map is you can have enough money to build a secondary barracks, even if your first one is a failure. Wonderful. Alright, cannon up. Uh-oh. Okay, fine. But this cannon can't attack the probes at all. Oh, the probe gets sniped. Little careless there from Lol 10. Nice job with the links from Chicho trying to shut down... Ow. The encroaching units here, the encroaching cannons. MadDoctor trying to move out, but running into a cannon wall of his own. Yeah, that's what Ratara wants to see. Donate lings to the cannon gods. That's what we're here for. Hey, Nibbler! Nibbler in the house. What up, Nibbles? I wait to do your replay after you showed up, so we'll do yours next. Realultra's here too. What's up, Realultra? Are you seeing errors? What errors are you seeing, sir? Ooh, 3cc. Up here from, what's his name again? Dicklack? Dicklack. It's like an Irish name or something. It's like Declan, but Dicklack. You're back! Ah, Nibbler missed 2 weeks. Brutal. Andy's here too. What's up, Andy? Gogo Sharu hanging out with the cannons from his teammate in the center here, having a wonderful time together. Oh, YouTube chat was erroring out. Oh, that sucks. But it's back now. I think it's back now. Chat errors. Lame. So LOL 10 is kind of covering these assimilator potentials. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna ×2 this thing, see what we can get. Nobody seems to be really mounting any kind of a major attack here. A lot of walling off is going on. Zerg players powering up. Who's got the most workers right now? QLO with 49. Protoss, 3 Nexus. Makes sense. Uh-oh. Ryu's going mass Reavers here. Reaver drop, potentially, too. Is this cannon covering the left side of that mineral patch? I bet it is. That's nuts. That's super crazy. How's it going, Sonyo? Happy Sunday, sir. Welcome aboard. You're going to see any offensive Niduses today. We could. We got 2 Zergs on one team and 1 Zerg on the other team. So, offensive Nidus might happen. Might see a Nidus to help defend a teammate, too, when there are 2 Zergs on the same team, which is always very fun. Reaver drops are pretty strong, yeah. So, who's going to Reaver drop is the question. Oh, did he try to drop here? Oh, might have tried to drop here on Chicho. Oh, he did drop here on Chicho. Knocked him all the way down to like 12 drones. All right, we got to pay more attention to this bottom left guy. Yo, MadDoctor sent this in. He's our purple Zerg here. Ah, okay. Some Zealots wandered in. And cleared all of these cannons top left. Trying to bust into a siege tank bunker area with lurkers is just not the greatest of ideas. Chicho Kencho loses everything but a single lurker to that attack and doesn't really accomplish much either. Bad times. The cannon rush of LOL 10 over here has been shut down. LOL 10 is working on his own zealots. Ton of gateways up. Here we go. Reaver drop moving out. Heading up right side, maybe going after M83 here. A bunch of mutas out, which are a pretty good answer to Reaver drops generally, but all it takes is 1 Scarab shot. Oh gosh. All right, so M83 goes from 71 workers to 28. 29. He's got 29 drones off minerals right now. Yo. Uh-oh. Reaver's up here into Goku Sharu's base, too. Can he unload safely? 65 probes. 42. These Reaver drops. 38. All the workers on minerals are dead. Brutal. Reaver drops this early are so hard to predict and so hard to defend against here, too. Man. Wait, did Reavers get the whole... What? How did that happen? There were mutas over here. I don't know how that got snubbed. Okay, that happened while all this was happening. Okay, so Team M83, Gogo Sharu, these guys are in trouble. These two are not happy. Chicho Kensho also took a Reaver drop, too, to the face. He hasn't really recovered from that one either. So, yeah, Reaver drop. Good unit. LOL 10 trying to supply block M83 to next week and is pretty much going to be allowed to do that. Gonna try it anyway. Muta bomb! MadDoctor going to counterattack against QLO, who is our Reaver guy, who's murdered the economy of the... No, wait, no, he's on the same team. Why are you heading this way like that? I don't even know. MadDoctor, where are you going, friend? I don't know, man. MadDoctor has like 800 Mutalisks, but I don't know what he's going. There we go. I'm going to try to get rid of M83. Going to just finish him off here with his 0-0 upgraded Mutas, but that's a dead lair without a doubt. Yeah, it seems to be working okay, but a ton of Hydras just showed up from M83. Probably gonna save the day here. Yeah, the Mutas are backing out, especially... we got +1 attack now, that's pretty good. Uh-oh, somebody busted the Terran front, though. Dicklax getting absolutely smooshed in the front. Reaver's in the house to add insult to injury here. And, yeah. Ow. Ow. 38 SCVs remaining. 20 SCVs remaining from Dicklax. And, yeah, that... QLO has successfully Reaver dropped everybody on the other team. Insane. Alright, so Dicklax is basically dead. M83 is at 29 workers, is alive technically. Coming through the middle, Ratara's little center cannon setup's getting wiped out too. Yeah, this is looking pretty bad. Pretty bad for Team M83 and Chicho Kencho. No, wait, no, they're doing fine. It's the LOL 10 Dicklax. No, wait, what? That's Gogu Sharu's Reavers. Never mind. Gogu Sharu Reavered his way up there. Okay, okay, so hold on a second. This is actually a little bit less, yeah. So Dicklax's been killed. M83 is still doing pretty poorly. Ton of Guardians showed up. Second time today, Guardians have shown up and tried to kick some absolute butt. 1-1 upgrades there. Corsairs are definitely a major problem. Center's just an absolute bloodbath all the way around. Two Hydras from MadDoctor trying to push up and maybe save his Guardians against these Corsairs. Does he have enough time to do it? No, he does not. All the Guardians are dead, but the Hydras have some work. And M83, I mean, he's got 6 drones remaining. An absolute metric ton of hatcheries, but only 15 minerals, which is not good. M83's like, what? How is this happening to me? Well, it's a fastest map team game. Sometimes you just kind of get set up here. What's up, Robo Ninja? I am not a fan of the StarCraft 2 story. No. I thought the Wings of Liberty story was pretty good. But then when they basically immediately reinfested Kerrigan in Heart of the Swarm, I realized they had no idea what they were doing. And from there, it just kind of went downhill. So, yeah. The writers were a little bit lost. Reavers from Gogu Sharu with Dragoon support going to come and try to save M83, his teammate. He's probably going to save a couple of these hatcheries. The 6 drones are hiding somewhere. In an overlord, maybe? Where did they go? Oh, they are. They're hiding in this overlord right here. Dicklack's trying to rebuild bottom right in MadDoctor's base. He's building a bunch of command centers. He's sitting on about 6,000 minerals and 3,000 gas, so he can do some rebuilding fairly quickly, if given the time to do so. Red's got drones and Red's got hatcheries. So as long as that's the case, Red can come back, but I'm not sure he's going to be given the chance to do so. Yeah, QLO showing up. He's like, I can do more than just a Reaver drop. Go Sharu in here defending. Oh, carriers have arrived. Lol 10 went into carriers with +1 attack, +1 plasma shields. I'm not sure exactly what his plan is here with these carriers, but they're going to be pretty useful. I don't know. I'd say the StarCraft 2 campaign is fun. I mean, the fun thing about the StarCraft 2 campaign is that they give you access to different super overpowered abilities and units in StarCraft 2 that they can't let you use on the ladder because they're broken. But seriously, it is some really fun stuff to play the campaign. It's just the story's not great. Lol 10 is trying to make sure that Gogo Sharu never has a good day again. Gogo Sharu at 71 probes. Actually, hang on. Can he get this Nexus before these cannons take down the carriers? Okay, another carrier just died. That's not great. Hey, yeah, Jadel Solar. It was definitely COVID. Tested positive for it later that day, but recovered pretty quickly. The scout guarantee has been fulfilled. And all these carriers are gonna die. Are they even attacking? Nope, they're trying to defend themselves against the scouts, but nope, they want the Nexus now. Just kidding. Change target. Nexus down. All right, main Nexus sniped by the carriers. Not ideal for Gogo Sharu. We still got 68 probes, though. All right, so the scouts save his buddy. Nice. However, 1,000,000 Dragoons and Hydras are pushing down here from MadDoctor. And our guy Kulo. So their attention seems to be on Gogo Sharu right now. Few Reavers on defense. M83 got eliminated. That's not a big surprise here. He's been dead for a while now. EB's in the house. What up, EB? Evil's Gross Zerg just died. You missed it. Ah, the defensive DTs. Always classic in fastest map. You're under attack as a Protoss. So you make 20 DTs and hope they don't have detection, and they totally did. Carriers heading up to try to finish him off here, too. Ow. Oh, the Devourers are coming for you, Corsairs. Your days are numbered. Ow. Oh, they're acid spored, and there's Dragoons attacking them to pull back. Pull back. And big carrier fleet ready to go. Well, sort of. Some of them are still building interceptors, but that's okay. Phil's return. Yay, Phil. All right. Carrier Hydra Dragoon is a pretty solid composition if you're trying to take down, well, anybody in StarCraft at all. Random Defiler from MadDoctor has joined the party. Not sure what his plans are. He only has 100 energy. So we'll see what he might... All his consume targets are other Hydras, Devourers, and Guardians. Pretty expensive consume target. Yeah, alright. So Gogo Sharu is dead. Ratar's trying to help with his own little carrier army, but there's the Dark Swarm. Dark Swarm Hydra, Dark Swarm Dragoon, and Devourer support means that's not happening. Not at all. Carriers target firing down the Cybernetics core. Devourers are like, we will debuff you. You want to stand and fight, that's okay by us. But yeah, Gogo Char is down to 4 probes now. All of his Nexuses are going to die. He's got 15 total supply. He's out. So Gogo Char is dead. Chicho Kencho's dead. Hasn't really rebuilt all that much. Kind of a slower player, not really providing much value to the team, unfortunately. Alright, so that's a GG. We are done. Alright, so this game's over. I don't know if there's really any comeback potential whatsoever. Another Reaver drop over here at Chicho Kencho. Knocks him back down to about 9 drones. Hive stayed alive. That's a bonus. That's why you put lurkers and sunkens around your own base. Carrier versus carrier battle. There's Ensnare and there's Acid Spore. Lol 10 won that battle. Holy smokes, he won that battle. So who's alive? 95 total supply from Chicho Kencho, and that's it for the enemy team here. MadDoctor's team is doing great.
Nuclear launch detected.
Dun, 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 dun. Ah, big nuke.
Nuclear launch detected.
All right, Chicho Kencho tapped. Nukes are connecting, and that's your GG. All right, well done. Well done getting that win. MadDoctor sends in the replay where he is victorious, makes it happen. He ends up not killing the most, but did outspend everybody by about 1,000 resources, which is pretty nice stuff. All right, nibbles. Nibble time here. Let's go. Nibbler at 3v3 fastest. That's what he likes to do. All right. So not a left versus right game, unfortunately, but that's okay. This is our Protoss player on Team 1, 1.22.333. His teammate over here is Good, who's a Protoss player, and another Protoss named Magus Draconum. Magus Draconum? Team 2 is Nibbler, bottom right. His teammate, Apt Pupil, we know this dude. And 1399B.2. So 2 players with pretty similar names, but they're on different teams. One of them has 200 APM, the other one has 50. Magus Draconum gonna harass a little bit here on Apt Pupil. Loses the probe immediately to a nice little turnaround and counterattack. Apt Pupil says, I killed that probe. I killed it good. Nibbler hatch first and not planning on being super aggressive. Magus Draconum scouts in, sees, okay, 2-hatch pool on the way here. Not a crazy aggressive Zerg opening, no gas either, so no speedlings anytime in the future. Well, in the near future, anyway. Apt Pupil is going to defend the choke here of Nibbler as well as he can. Got Zealots out. Zealots from Magus Draconum are heading down to try to take down our Nibbler. Our Nibbles. By that I mean not attacking at all. Really should be though. There we go. Heading up. Heading up. Alright, so Nibbler at 3 minutes has no Sunkens and no Zerglings and is kind of paying for that. Sucks, but it's the way it is. It's just the way it is. Wow, what is that? 4-5 worker kills? Finally the Sunkens pop. Ah! On the other side, Marine push. 1399B.2 up here in good space. Should be enough zealots. Oh, hang on. Enough zealots to clear it out, though. And yeah, every Marine is going to die there. Alright, so Nibbler loses some workers. He is down to 11 drones. Not a happy place to be, but can recover. It is fastest map after all. Still attacking with single Marine. Tough stuff. Tough ask, man. Definitely a tough ask. Ah, but enemy zealots are here too. Who, though? They're dead now, so it's hard to tell. Alright, well, Apt Pupil's plan to defend Nibbler did not go well, but Nibbler got his own Sunkens up, so everything is okay for him. He's alive. Zealots aren't really going to get much done with 3-4 Sunkens covering that hatchery from all angles. Wow. So Good decides just to bypass the bunker front here from 1399B.2 and just go right after the non-bunkered units. All up in here. A lot of SCVs are getting target fired. Marines are problematic. Apt Pupil's over here to try to help his buddy stay alive. Apt Pupil is a good teammate that way. Are there enough friendly zealots from Apt Pupil to do this? Get inside the bunker, boys. All right, bunker full. That should help immensely defending against this attack from Good, and it does. Apt Pupil, his zealots, really big in that defense too. All right, so everybody's staying alive, which is nice. 1399B.2 has a barracks over here, which usually means you're going to lift the barracks, put it down, make some fire bats, and make a beeline for this probe line. That would work. It could work anyway. Oh, and that's what he's going to try to do. Alright, Barracks is trying to get over here, but there's a pylon totally scouting him, which sucks. Good trying to come down and attack again, but bunkers, zealots, Magus has his Zealots out. It's a Zealot fest here in the middle of the map. Good grief. Zealot versus Zealot. Zealot helping Zealot. It's going to be enough to keep 139 safe for now. Good. Making a push down to Apt Pupil's base. His Zealots are kind of out of position. Like, we gotta go to 9. Let's kill 9, who is Magus Draconum. Cannons on defense, and Zealots enough to defend there too. So, I don't know. 139 decides to make a push on 1.22. Again, the Marines without any medic support are just not really making me feel oh, he got Reaver dropped by good. Okay, 139's down to 6 workers. Man, Reaver drop. Nibbler is going to get Reaver dropped now. Let's see if that's going to work here. Nibbler, 49 drones. Oh gosh, great position too. No, don't attack the sunken. No, worst. Okay. Wow. Nibbler survives because worst Reaver drop of all time. Attacks the sunken in range of the sunken. Tough go, man. Nibbler says, there's Reavers. And 139's like, yeah, I know. Yeah, the Reavers are back. Ow! These are different Reavers. This is 1.22 Reavers. My goodness. Alright, so 139 is out of 10 workers. Not looking good. Muta's popping out here. Nibbler gonna go for a Muta bomb of some kind somewhere. We'll see if that works out for him. Kind of trying to open the front door a little bit for Apt Pupil Zealots to get in. Good teamwork. What's up, Riley? So it does kind of bust open the front door a little bit. The Zealots are through anyway. And Zealot Muta, an interesting composition to attack into a whole bunch of cannons. So that works. Zealots are good against cannons. And then the Mutas can help deal with any Reavers. Oh, beautiful. Very nice. I like that quite a bit. Those High Templar getting sniped out, or Zealots? Yeah, High Templar popping out big priority targets there. Yeah, 139's in here with a fire bat. Love to see that. I think this is just space, Kenta Falls. Yeah, so goods down to 1 probe, about 3,600 minerals here. Sniping down every one of these nexuses would be enough to kind of shut him down for good, which would be very nice for the long run. He knows how to use High Templar and DTs and how to use Reavers, so that's problematic. Reaver drop on Apt Pupil, though. Nah, 33 probes. He's pulled a bunch of them to this corner, but he's going to lose both of these nexuses. Oh, yeah. Easy. Bam. 2 nexuses down. Tertiary nexus does survive the day. Muta's clean out what's left of the Reavers. Magus Draconum is attacking his own teammates' gateways to try to save him. He's got to get in. Mutas once again trying to find probes to kill, trying to find High Templar to kill. Yeah, these Reavers getting some work done, but also the Mutas are ruling the skies right now. Mutas got to back it out. Not happy about that. 139 is back up to 36 SCVs, which is nice. He really doesn't have much of anything else, though. Bunch of Marines and medics. Dude, you have to go into mech. Okay, hang on. Okay, actually building factories. It is there. That's exactly what we need to be seeing here. All right, Muta's on defense here against App Pupil. Did keep 36 of his probes alive. So this Nexus down here is providing all the mineral income that it needs to. Good is alive with 14 probes, man. He was down to 1 probe. 1 probe. My gosh, we're back. We are back with infinite Reavers, son. Bunch of High Templar in here, too. No real targets for them unless you want to go after these probes, which I don't see why you wouldn't want to go after these probes. Yeah, storming the mineral point, but all the nice job, App Pupil, keeping them alive down here. Muta's trying to fly in to clear this out. There is storm now, but not enough. The Muta saved the day. App's Pupil keeps his probes hidden in the corner, and it works again. Nibbler's got a couple hiders here trying to finish off good, but I don't know, gets back up to 30 workers or so. Not that far off from the 47 that Nibbler has himself. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, we got a storm drop off there. Are you kidding? Magus Draconum down to 19 probes. Dude, that was great. I cannot believe he executed that drop. I thought for sure the cannons would kill it. Mutabomb heading top left. Into 1.22's base. Are there enough Mutas to pull it off? I mean, the Mutas took down 3 Nexuses, but then the storms cleared out the majority of them, and the cannon should clear out the rest. Not bad. Not a bad Mutabomb here. At the end of the day, 1.22 still has 72 probes, though. Oh, but they're out of Nexuses. Oh, no, it was every Nexus. I thought he had a 4th one somewhere. Nope. Definitely not. So has to rebuild a couple of his Nexuses. He's got 13,000 minerals, so he should be able to pull that off. There we go. The siege tanks are being added in from 1399B. Have enough to take down. Good. Good coming back from the dead. It must really irk Team Nibbler, I think. Reaver drop coming in. Muta's in the perfect position to snipe it. Emergency unload location here. It's absolutely shut down. Meanwhile, Mass Hydra with 2-2 upgrades against Dragoons with +2 and no armor. High Templar on the defense, though, and should be able to thin the ranks here pretty darn easily. What are we pinging? Is there a drop headed down this way? He's got some Dark Archons out, maybe to mind control, or... I don't know. It's got to be mind control. Alright, Magus Draconum decides, let's just go in traditional style. Try to take down apt pupil this way. It's a 156 to 103 battle here. A lot of cannons on defense, though, which is going to be fine against these Dragoons, even if they do have +2 attack upgrades. Nibbler says, how much storm do you have? Yeah, and Good's in a lot of trouble. I don't see any High Templar for him whatsoever. Nothing is in these shuttles either. He's trying to build Corsairs, but that's not going to help against these Hydras. Not even a little bit. Apparently 139 is just sending medics and marines over to try to deal with this, but separately, so that's not going to work out. How's it going, Gerlanu Alexandru? Welcome back. Yeah, so Good went from 1 probe back up to like 40-something, but then he lost them all again because Nibbler came in to finish him off. That is one of the more frustrating things in StarCraft, man. You get almost killed, you have the fortitude to drag yourself out of the hole you're in and get your economy back and get all your production back, and then you die because they came back and finished you off. Rough go of things, yeah? Alright, so Good's at 2 probes. He's trying to rebuild 12 o'clock here, but I'm pretty sure Nibbler sees that. I'd be really surprised if he doesn't start heading up to the top side there. Reaver drop, man. 1.22 is back. DT's on the defense. Doing pretty well considering there's no detection. And yes, Nibbler did see up here. So Good still has 2 probes. I'm assuming... No, I don't know where they are, though. Oh. Over here. I'm going to build in 1.22's base, which is a safe place to be for now, anyway. 1399's got some tanks set up, but alone. So they die. Siege tanks unsupported by anything against Zealots. The Zealots are going to win that battle for sure. Yeah, this is scraptastic, man. What a scrappy game this has been for sure. Nibbler is working on further flyer attack upgrades for his Guardians. He's already got +2, +3 will be nice. And a Guardian battle it is. So Storm's a good unit, as per usual. My goodness, is Storm a good unit. When you're out of energy, all you can do is turn yourselves into Archons. Scourge going against the Corsairs. Nice pullback on those Corsairs, though. Scourge, no connections at all. And yeah, Corsairs and Storm are enough to deal with the Guardian Ball. They killed some stuff, they showed up, and they died. 2 kills. That's all you're going to get today, Guardian Friend. And then the tech switch back into Hydralisks. Like, we need tanks to go to 9, he says. You've got siege tanks, 1399. Enough hydroling to come through here. The siege tanks are not really supporting Nibbler. He specifically asked for it. Holy crap, so much storm. Ay caramba. Apt People's on 121 supply. He's trying to rebuild a bit here too. Doesn't really have much by way of army other than a couple Dark Archons, which is not ideal. 122 trying to drop. Flies directly into a million cannons and turrets and Goliaths and dies. That was pretty terrible. Hey, thanks for the super chat, Max. With the Canadian $5 super chat. Appreciate it, sir. Hey, merci. Merci beaucoup. Pour l'argent. Very generous. We can feed cinnamon now. Hooray. A weird engagement here. Devourers, Hydras, Carriers, Dragoons, Reavers, High Templar, Corsairs, Zealots. And thanks for subscribing, Fat Yeti 55555. All right, so look, this is a 2v3. Good is dead. Good is... He was building in here. What happened to that? Is he just AFK now? Good might have just walked off. His APM is going down. Oh, he's out of probes. Oh. Who sniped his probes? Somebody sniped his probes and he's dead. All right, cool. So Good is out. So like I said, 2v3. Magus, Draconum, and 1.22 are alone here. But 2 Protoss, pretty strong in the late game fastest map. Nibbler's like, Storm is annoying. I really hate Storm. Ooh, I like that he's sending Overlords out to see if Good is still alive somewhere. He's not, but I like that he's checking. That is smart. Definitely smart stuff. Oh, Magus Draconum just taps. What happened? What? And then Good, well, Good leaves. That makes sense. Did I miss a drop or something, Nibbler? Did you? No, he's still got his Nexuses. All these cannons look healthy. What happened? Huh. Alright. Well, so 1.22 is alive. He is maxed out. He has a massive bank. He has 1 million cannons and carriers and High Templar and stuff. No drop. He just saw the writing on the wall. He just didn't want to play out a 2v3, says Nibbler. Alright, man. I don't really respect it, honestly, Magus Draconum. Nibbler's like, what happened? What? Siege tanks can now see and kill stuff over here. That's funny. Yeah, all the probes are just like, oh, okay, I guess we're on break. That's cool. Super fine. 139's maxed out army of siege tanks and Goliaths. Just kind of turtling at this stage, right? Defend, defend, defend. 139 has, again, about 60 APM today. Valkyries took out one of the carriers, but they're horribly outnumbered on the other way. Yeah, just busting up here against Cannons and Storm is going to be a tough go of it here. But, like, eventually you can break through? How's it going, Cyrillic character name that I cannot pronounce? Happy Sunday, glad you're here. The carriers, why would you? Okay, so you just move commands into death. He GG's out, and that's it. Nibbler, Apt Pupil, and 139. 9B.2 are your winners here in a 28-minute fastest map. Nicely done. Got a bit of a scrappy one for sure. Hey, Nightbot is back. What's up, Nightbot? So Nibbler, 379,000 points, wins the day. He ends up outproducing everybody, out-losing everybody too, because he outproduced everybody. More buildings raised by him than anybody else by a wide margin. And the outspending too. Nice job, Nibbler. Good macro, good micro, gets the win. Alexi, thank you, Alexi. Thanks for translating, Alexander. Okay, who's next here? We are trying to push through this, aren't we? I would say we are trying to push through this. Yes, definitely. ZVT, ForGG versus Action. Sweet. RJB replay number 2 of the day. All right, sweet. So left side is going to be a Zerg player. It's Action. And down here, it's... No, wait. Yeah, it's Action. And it's going to be ForGG. What map is this? I should have checked to see what map this is. I assumed it was going to be like Neo Sylphid or something, but... Nope. Oh. No, I have. This is Neo Requiem. Yeah, because you got high ground. People can drop tanks on above your main. It's terrible. This map is not very popular as a result. You have these stacked temples to gain access over the ground, but like tank drops are real. Technically, this is a base that you can expand to. There's just a ramp right here to get up to it. And I feel like it's been a while since I've seen somebody spawn up here on this map. And usually it's a right versus bottom. Neo Medusa. Alright, fun enough. Okay, I'm going to step away for a second. Let's watch... Who are we going to watch here? Terry the Overlord moving out. A Steve the SCV moving out. I got there, RJB. I made it. Eventually. Be right back. Well, Terry did not go on a very exciting adventure, did he? No. Steve the SCV did, though. Check him out. Steve is all over the place. He's got all the moves, too. He's not going to die to these stupid slow zerglings. Goodness, no. Not even close. Bam. Just kidding. He did get killed by slow wings. I was wrong. Embarrassing, Steve the SCV. You gotta do better next time. So at this point, you know how many lings are out? It's only 4. You can handle 4 slow lings with 5 marines with some decent micro. Second barracks finishing up now. Marine production continuing. No reason for a bunker here. Not at this point, anyway. So this one was screened by RJB, so something about it's interesting for sure. And yeah, there's your third base, minerals only. It also allows you to keep an eye on this high ground in case some tanks or marines drop up there and try to kill your stuff. Oh, is YouTube chat glitching out again? Hey, ToyCop, I see that chat. I knew you guys were quiet for a minute. How's it going, John Adkins? So Sam the SCV, cousin of Steve the SCV, scouts the third base, says, yes, interesting, very good. Very good. Looks very SK Terran to me. Gonna get some turrets up, gonna get a ComSat station. No Hydroden has been scouted here by Sam the SCV, so he's gonna be prepared for the Mutalisks, and that's about it. Yeah, gotta blame YouTube today. YouTube has been struggling. Google in general has been struggling today. Yeah, I was in Gmail, and I was trying to switch between my accounts, my personal account and my Falcon Paladin account, and it aired out on me, so something's going on. I cast a game on this map where somebody used single target damage to try to get through these temples, and it took forever because they're stacked. You need splash if you're going to get through it in any amount of time. But they were just like, nah, it'll be fine. We'll use marines or like dragoons or something. And it's like, okay, so you killed one temple, another one's there. You killed that temple, another one's there. You killed that temple, another one. It's like 12 temples. It's so many. 1500 HP and a ton of armor on each. So, yeah, you want fire bats, you want lurkers, you want siege tanks. Something that splashes their way through these temples. So the Mutaflock has arrived. This is some pretty effective Muta stuff, man. Max, I say stuff in French because I took 2 years of French in high school. And I spent some time in Madagascar, where French is the second national language. But not even close to fluent, but I can kind of mess around with it. Usually, oh my gosh. All right, usually that 3 sunken is going to be enough to defend, but nope. And has to pull some drones to deal with it. Not bad. And the Mutas all come home to deal with this. That was not necessary either. I think he, man. Yeah, he went because he needed to pull the Mutalisks away from his own main base, which was under siege. Really, really solid Mutalisk play there for sure here from Action. No upgrades coming in on these Mutos, but he is making 4 more, which is interesting. Usually if we see more Mutos made, we see a Carapace upgrade or we see a Flyer attack upgrade. How's it going, JohnDoe? Yeah, intriguing. So maybe this is to make ForGG think it's not going to be a bunch of Mutos when it is? I don't know. Production tab says more drones for now. Bit of a Marine push out here. 3 turret just kind of in the middle and totally alone. Sure, send it over, JohnDoe. I don't know if we have time for it today, but send it over. I'll get it downloaded at least. Yeah, this is very strange. Usually these guys would have +1 attack or +1 armor, but he's just going 0-0, lots of mutas here. More Sunkens than last time. These guys have +1 attack and stim and medic support, but I don't know. He's doing a great job target firing. Sunken down, sunken down, sunken down. But the 3 remaining Sunkens are just too much. He's invested enough to defend against this. This is scraptastic. This is a very, very scrappy game. Just keep waiting for a +1 flyer to come through, but no, not allowed. He's even got a full stack of mutas. He's not even got an overlord in there. This is weird. Man, this is some of the best Muta harass. He's killed so many SCVs. It's 30 SCVs to 33 drones. At this stage of the game, it's amazing for that to be the number here for the Zerg player. I guess I didn't really mention this ledge can also be used for Mutalisk harass, which I should have. Hey, Alexis to power in the house. What's up? Things are good here. I'm casting some StarCraft, having a good time. Watching some professionals going at it. Going for ground carapace and a queen's nest. So ForGG hasn't felt comfortable getting a 3rd base yet, which means that Action isn't super interested in getting a 4th base. And so far, this has been a pretty scrappy TVZ. Hey, Tomas, you're very welcome. Glad you appreciate the StarCraft. I love it. You love it. Everyone loves it. Mutaflock, bereft. No, he's getting Flyer Carapace at 12 minutes. And Metabolic Boost at 12 minutes. And a Hive at 12 minutes. When's the last time you saw a game? Ooh, Valkyries, though. When's the last time you saw a game where +1 Flyer Carapace, Metabolic Boost, and a Hive were coming in at the exact same time? Action is doing some weird, unorthodox stuff here. It is a good map for Muta harass, though, that's for sure. Ah, lurkers. Oh, it's a lurker trap now, but too late. They already... Oh my gosh, are you seriously? What? Ah, the lurker is getting some work done. The Valkyrie's getting some nice rocket hits on those mutas, though. All right, all right, all right. The Valkyries are owning the skies right now. The mutas, even with the +1 flyer carapace, are not going to be very happy. See you later, Terry the Overlord. There we go. Lurker is going after the temple. Here it is. This is exactly how this needs to be done. It will appear as though there is only one temple, but trust me, there are several temples down here. Oh, didn't get all of them. See? Okay, never mind. There were more than 2, though, I promise. That's interesting. Scourge to try to counter the Valks. Good connection there. Killed one, injured another one, but that's it. 4th base right side here from Action. Still waiting on a 3rd base, though, from our dude ForGG. He's got a science facility out. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. High ground lurkers. So your main base is not really a source of safe mining anymore. Ow. Ow. But guess who just dropped? That's right. Dropping on the high ground. It's ForGG, but no mining happening whatsoever inside the main base of ForGG. He's trying to take down this 3rd, but losing your main base hurts a lot more than taking it down or losing your 3rd here. Marines have got 1-1 upgrades. Muta's picking off, trying to fight these Valks. Tough ask, though, but they managed to pull it off. The 1+1 carapace is moderately useful there for sure. And as these Mutas try to clean out the Marines, not exactly winning this handily, but winning it he does, and I think that's your GG. 87 to 72 supply, 45 to 31 workers, ForGG on 2 bases. And by 2 bases, I mean his main base has no mineral income for him whatsoever. Oh, he's back with more drops, though. Okay. 3rd base is dead here from Action, but he's got a 4th base to fall back to. His natural is also fine, and his main is super healthy, too. So I don't know what these drones are doing. Hey, guys! Bad place to hang out, though. Hold on, hold on. All right, Dark Swarm going to protect these drones for sure, but it doesn't protect this hive from going down or the spawning pool from being attacked. I'm surprised these lurkers haven't gone for something else. Like, I feel like you could probably bust in here with your lurkers and shut some stuff down, but whatever. ForGG is desperately trying to win this thing, but man, Dark Swarm is up. Yeah, I've heard of turret defense, Max. Absolutely. But Dark Swarm Lings are going to be a problem. Plague's almost done researching here, too. Muta's taken down 3 Evo chambers. None of them were actively researching anything, but I don't know that really matters. Spire, definitely going to die. Lurker, Dark Swarm. Oh, bad angle for GG, but he's backed into a corner. He tries to escape out the right side. Can he do it? New spawning pool gonna die too. 2 spawning pools have died in this game, but I think Action's gonna win it regardless. Defiler Mound dying, not a bad idea. He's sniping tech pretty effectively. Ah, but he caught a plague right to the face, and now the Marines are ineffective. Siege tank's gonna chase these lurkers away. All right. Oh gosh. Plague Marines versus lurkers, not a good time. And all the medic energy is getting drained off too because they're trying to heal through the plague. No. Bad. Yeah, these poor medics. They'll be healing forever. Lol. Okay, Adrenal's on the way. Oh, a new spawning pool. Where's the third spawning pool? It's up here at the second base. Makes sense. Okay, so now these guys are dead. Ow. 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 And ow. Alright, so all the Marines are dead. Final medic remaining, but she is effectively dead too. I don't know. This is a pretty decent Marine tank medic army that ForGG is busting out. I don't know. ForGG might actually be able to win this thing, y'all. I thought it was over when the Lurkers shut down his main base, but he was able to get some really nice counter damage. Like a lot of tech structures died. Some drones died. This third base got sniped too. Tomas, are you asking for my personal email address? What? No, I'm not going to share that. I don't know why you want it. No Scourge hits. Beautiful control there out of ForGG. Hold on a second. ForGG. Can't stop the plague from catching every one of these science vessels. Brutal. Brutal outcome there for those poor science vessels. Firebats in the hunt. Okay. Hold on. Oh, PayPal address. Yeah. Just falconpaladin@gmail.com. Yeah, that's easy enough. I mean, okay, so Patreon takes about a 3% cut because I got in before they changed their rates back in 2018. So I believe I erroneously informed you guys Patreon was a much higher cut than it really is. It's 3%. So if you want to support me out there and not have a huge cut taken, that's not a bad idea. Lings rolling onto the high ground of ForGG, going to shut down this bunker with their adrenal gland upgrade. And their +1 Carapace. Dark Swarm trying to keep this base. This has turned into a much better game than I thought it was going to be. Little Firebat tank attack heading up north. No Marines at all. Dude, science vessels. 2 of them go down to the Mutalisk dive bomb, but 2 of them are still alive. Ling's getting free inside the main mineral line of ForGG. He is not. There you go. He's paying attention. He's sending... okay, no, he's not. Where are you going with your Firebats? This is weird stuff, man. The Firebats aren't even keeping the tank alive. ForGG! The whole point that the Firebats had was to keep the tank from dying to Lings, and you didn't... Okay. I know he's trying to fight like 4 battles at the same time, but he's not actually cleaning the SCV infestation out of his main base at all. He's not keeping this tank alive, and he's not keeping this group alive either. ForGG is kind of falling apart here. He was just... all he needed to do was maybe win one of these battles, and instead he sort of won none of them. I guess he cleared. That's your GG. ForGG is out. Yeah, rough look, dude. Really, really rough game for him there. But at the end of the day, Action gets the win anyway. Gets the GG. 170,000 points to only 102. Outproduced, outkilled pretty massively. Resources outspending too by a full 10,000 in 21 minutes. That's going to be tough. So ForGG had some good counterattack efforts there, but definitely not enough to get that win. All right, where are we with semis? Let's go a semis replay. Fastest map. Hey, what's up, hamster? I hear him say game is much better than he thought it was going to be, but never game is worse than he thought it was going to be. It's a fair point. Oh, yes, everybody is next to a neighbor on this map. That's nice. So, Team 1, I was good once. Zerg player, top left. His teammate over on the right side is a Protoss named Belu89. Semis is Tyranning, left side, 9 o'clock position. And finally, their team is rounded out by a Protoss named Madastraza. Team 2, bottom right, Terran player, Quartazar. Bottom left is a purple Terran named Senzor. We also have Snails on the right side, who is a Terran. And finally, at the 6 o'clock, it is Tetolino, who is a Protoss. No, 4GG tapped Psychonuts. Action is GoalTube. I'm sure it's related to a streaming name somehow, but I don't know what it is. Whew, so thanks everyone for hitting that like button so far. We're at 69, 70 likes. Awesome. Appreciate all the support on the like front. Doesn't cost you anything. And the new subscribers too. Thanks everybody for that. We're having a great stream so far. Had some incredible fastest map games, some nice 1v1 games as well. Very, very, very good stuff here. Yeah, Max, the problem is my audience is pretty split on that. About half the people, it seems, well, more than half the people prefer individual colors. And I do get some requests to go red versus blue, but it is nice to know who is who. The nice thing about this one in particular is that it is this top side, right, and left versus bottom side and right. So that makes it easier to remember who's on what team. Also, it's always top 4 versus bottom 4 up here on this little statistic screen at the top right. And yeah, like Hamster said. So if I ever get confused about who's on what team, I look up here and see 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's on whose team? It's nice here because if it's anybody on the top side, I know it's Team 1 and Team 2 is all on the bottom side. And the colors are even kind of helping us today. It's kind of these like redder earth tony colors versus kind of stuff around the purple, blue, pink aspect of the color wheel. We got a Marine Firebat opening. Nice. Out of Snails. Going to do very well against Zealots. Look at this, ToyCop. We got Firebats out. But cannons are a good answer to these guys, too. Also, lurkers are amazing. Fast lurker out of Iowa's good ones. Nicely done. Woo! So, early Firebat Marine attack kind of stymied by cannons and lurkers that are out. Bummer of an attack there. But maybe going up top right seems pretty vulnerable to an attack. Let's go. Oh my gosh, he has a ton of stuff. Well, he actually, Quartazar and Snails both have a ton of stuff together. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't. Just go top right. You can win. All he's got is some Zealots. He doesn't have any cannons at all. You can kill Blue now. Oh, hang on. Lurkers are covering him. Maybe you can't anymore. Oh boy. Well, we got some siege tanks to help deal with the lurks. That would be pleasant. in about an hour, farewell. That's going to be the plan. Yeah, ToyCop's rooting for Bellew because he has 40 APM. Senzor is rocking about 23 right now. He has like 4 Marines out on the field. I guess he's got some tanks too. That's not bad. Starting to float some cash there. Yeah, everyone's just sort of hanging. Cannon, siege tanks, Marines. It's tough to break, that's for sure. What's our Zergy player up to? Drops? Of course it's drops. Hey, look, it's the Hydra Lurker drop. Coming right onto Semi's base. Is Semi's ready for this? No, not really. He's rushing nukes. So, he's got some tanks. And here we go down to Senzor's base. Senzor with his 6 AP. What? Did he go AFK? Senzor has no APM at all. What's up, Phil? Nope. Just gonna play with Mini Falcon. Alright, cool. So Senzor left his keyboard and is getting murdered, which seems like a fair punishment for going AFK in a game like that. Yeah, alright. So Senzor probably doesn't mind that he's dead, because I don't think he knows that he's dead is the trick here. Yeah, alright, so it's a 3v2 pretty much right off the bat here. Everybody else seems to be doing okay. Iowa's good once is like, how did I not lose anything during that attack? And who can I drop next? Well, maybe swinging around right side to go after our guy, Cortazar. Maybe. Yeah, Team Cortazar, Senzor, Snails, and Totalino are holding center here. Ghosts trying to shut down the cannons as they creep ever closer to his base. Yeah, walking into +1 infinite tank fire is not going to work out in general, guys. Senzor is not dead. Oh, hang on. Senzor went from 0 to 1 APM. Senzor is here. Ah, Senzor came back, recognized oops. Came back from his cigarette break, recognized he'd been killed, and taps. Senzor, worst teammate ever, quite possibly. Wow. And here we go. We are dropping on Cortazar with Hydra Lurker. Good. 49 SCVs. Lurker spines on the SCVs would be good. There it is. This is Snails. So never mind. Snails is down to 11 SCVs, getting dropped right in the face. 2 blue Terrans, man. Whose idea was this? So his teammate Cortazar shows up and tries to save the day. Got a big battle, got some more scouts out for my, what the? These are Madastraza's scouts. They're going to be pretty good against siege tanks, pretty bad against most everything else here, though. Dragoons from Bellew fighting as well. The thing about the scouts is that the Marines are actually pretty good against them. The fact that the Marines are here and actually getting value is pretty funny. I was good once, busting out a million Hydralisks to fight against these cannons. And a siege tank that's back here, too. Scouts on support as necessary. And 30 APM Kings, says Kyle. Truth. Man, Firebat's getting value here at the 13-minute mark in a fastest map. That's crazy. I was good once going for another Hydra Lurker drop somewhere. I mean, he's pretty much already murdered snails. He's at 70 supply. Got some siege tanks. SCD count knocked down to 20. Has to rebuild from there. Not going to be a good time for him at all. A single Lurker exists here in Snail's base, but is not in range to kill anything on the ground, so it's just kind of hanging out. Invisible to all right now. So Semis is our guy who is making nukes. Production tab says lockdown, ship plating. Here comes our nuke drop. We ready for it? 14 minutes on the nuke drop. And a Hydra Lurker drop heading down this left side from I was good once as well. Yeah, tanks other side of the wall. Super duper annoying to deal with as per usual. We're taking our time, taking our time. Here it is. Here we we unloaded in a range of cannons though. He lost 3 of his ghosts immediately to cannons. This guy's alive. And he's gonna nuke for us.
Nuclear launch detected.
While I was good once, his Hydra Lurker dropping down here. Tetalino doesn't have a lot going on. This is gonna be some friendly fire on these nukes. Oh boy. Okay, super friendly fire on the nukes. Ow. Got some scouts in there too. Oh, the scouts from Tetalino, though. Look at this guy. Ah, scout chaos. Oh, no. No nuke. No second nuke. Ghost obliterated. So not the best ratio of nukes here, but Tetalino not having a good time. Down to 8 probes, 66 total supply. Marines fighting against scouts is not usually good for the scouts. But the Marines have no attack upgrades or armor upgrades, so maybe they have some kind of a chance. Ah, the Dragoons are here, though. They have 2 1-1 upgrades, and they're really good against scouts anyway. Brutal. Yeah, alright. So, Tetalino is dead, and Sensor is dead.
Nuclear launch detected.
And another nuke is launched. Right about here. There it is. There's our dot. Behold the dot. Nice. Beautiful hit there. Lurker's doing just fine because nobody's bringing detection to clear these Lurkers out. I was good once is like, okay. This is some of the best Hydro Lurker drop stuff I've ever seen. Hey, it's a scan! Tetalino trying to... You got more stuff? Ah! I was good once. Your drop is getting destroyed by scouts. What are you doing? Trying to stay alive. What's up, Joel Champion? Oh my gosh, these overlords were all full of things. I think he was just on autopilot. Does he have any lurkers in this drop at all? Oh boy, we're like quadruple nuking here. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Ah, friendly nuke killed a friendly ghost. That's annoying. I think that might have been that guy. This guy with the nuke? Not that guy with a nuke. He's shifting around. Oh, that guy died too. All right, man. Battle cruisers operational here from Snails. We'll see if they get any work done. Lockdown has been researched earlier by semis. So it might not be a good time for battle cruisers. Scouts are just trying to find something to do. Maybe make a push in from the north. The scouts are going to count onto the battle cruisers amazingly well as also. So, battle cruisers having a tough go of it here. Tetalino has 0 probes remaining, 0 nexuses, and is in fact a dead nerd. Hate it when that happens. I was good once. Going Dark Swarm Hydra, trying to push against these battle cruisers and the handful of tanks that exist from Snails. We're sending Marines to try to clear out these lurkers, but not two lurkers. Not when you guys have 0-0. This is nuking over the wall. Very nice by semis here.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ka-chow. Ka-chow. And Snails taps after getting nuked, an understandable concern, and then all his stuff gets sort of invisible nuked inside the fog of war, but we could see it. That's interesting. That is interesting. All right, cool. So we done. That's it, man. Cortazar's alive with a 195 supply of battle cruisers, but there's lockdown and there's like a billion scouts out here, guy. I don't know what you'd expect to have happen to you. Yeah, and you're gonna get plagued, and you're gonna have to fight with Dark Swarm. Ugh. Battle cruisers with at least 2-2 upgrades, so that's a positive thing. Tetalino is contributing by having cannons out in the middle of the map, but other than that, not much happening. Oh, does he get the ghost? Oh, not the ghosts. Ah, the scouts dodged that nuke. Accidentally, I'm pretty sure.
Nuclear launch detected.
Just further nuking what's left of Tetalino here. And then a Mutabomb coming on in. Very, very beautiful. Muta's just straight up fighting against battle cruisers. Ah, the scouts are move commanding in here. Good grief. That is some abject chaos right there. That's the thumbnail. So the battle cruisers are somehow still alive. I am surprised by this. Are you just seriously trying to nuke?
Nuclear launch detected.
Nuking here, nuking here.
Nuclear launch detected.
And that's it. Cortazar taps. Nukes land inside the Dark Swarm again. I thought Tetalino was already gone, but that's your GG. Semis, Belu, I was good once, and Madastraza are the winners this time around. GG. Well done. Oh, so that was fun. Some fast nukes against a team that wasn't particularly great. Senzor especially just was maybe the worst teammate I've ever seen. Tetalino was okay. At least Tetalino had some scouts and some cannons out. Just not super hot with a 65 APM. Yeah, I mean, this was a 63, 65, 36, and 36 APM team. Yeah, tough. tough looks. What else do we have in the folder today? We did ToyCop. What is this? This says fastest map. Oh, it's an SDanny. SDanny replay. Let's do it. SDanny is he's a good teammate. He's a much better teammate than the guys in the last game, that's for sure. Alright, so Team 1, SDanny, also known as NooB, bottom right, a Zerg player named RealSword, and then on the right side here, a Zerg player named Meaning What. Team 2 is Hans737. We also have a Terran player bottom left named Cassava. And finally, Valley Cooks, who's a dark blue Protoss player. So I'd be worried if I was NooB, because if you've got two Zerg teammates, they're gonna have a really hard time defending you against enemy attacks, because they're prepared to be they're preparing to be attacked as well. So yeah, I would be very worried. Although APMs aren't killing it here either. 40, 40, 60, 60, 50. Dany's at 100 APM. Good job by him. So yeah, he's getting cannon up pretty early because he is worried about the potential of getting, I don't know, some zealots all up at his business pretty early. In fact, there's a pretty good chance that's going to happen. Alright, Meaning What has showed up at Cassava's base, and he wasn't ready for the Ling attack. This is the second time we've seen this today. Does he have enough Marines to survive? The answer is not really no. So, Lings are free inside your face. Oh man, yeah, JohnDoe. I totally watched I watched all of Lost. I watched Smallville until like after season 3, I think I stopped watching. They did a fake out where one of the characters gets blowed up, but not really. And I was like, alright, this is stupid. So I didn't watch all of Smallville, but I watched the first 3 seasons. Pretty fun time. Bunch of Lings out from our guy, Meaning What? Oh, fighting the move command zealots is a lot easier than fighting the A move zealots. Without a doubt. And then RealSword is running down to try to take down Cassava here. Come on, Cassava. Got a bunker, got zealots. Bunch of Lings getting exploded there. An aggressive attack countering against Meaning What? But Sunkens are up. Lings are here to deal with it. He should be just fine. Okay, so surprisingly, everybody's alive in the first 5 minutes here. I thought for sure with the low APM, somebody would be dead. But I guess when everybody has low APM, then nobody has low APM. I don't know, Valley Cooks is all the way up to 123 now. He's got APM coming when he needs it. Realultra's back. What up, Realultra? Brother against brother action. Zealot against zealot. NooB defending his teammate. See, NooB is a good teammate. He is working on Cybercore a little bit late, but that's okay. Slow Zealots keep their value for a while in fastest math. They're not going to be the worst units in the world. You know, unless somebody's got Vultures out, which Kasava's not doing. Kasava's making Marines. And that's about it. No Academy. He's got an engineering bay for... But, oh, he does have an Academy. Where is it? I'm so blind. Oh, it's down here. Okay, it's hiding. Hiding in a corner. Alright, so center being held here by SDanny and meaning what? A little bit, anyway. Could they mount some kind of an attack on somebody? This was a pretty tempting target, except for the fact that now cannons are warping in. So for a minute there, it was pretty vulnerable. Hydra is being produced now for meaning what? Anybody doing anything super interesting? Mutas are out from RealSword. Pretty fast Muta play here off of 3 gas. Who's he gonna... Oh, man. Who would be a good target here? Kasava decides to stim and move out, and I think he was trying to go against SDanny, but now he's kind of run into this problem where he's all split up. Half his units are up here, half his units are down here. S-Noob's killing everybody down here. Some DTs in the mix from Valley Cooks trying to help out there and doing a pretty good job of it. Cannons and Zealots on defense against, yeah, like, no. I think it's going to be just fine, thanks. Pretty well defended. The Mutas are here to take down Kasava, though. Mutalisks. Bunker burned down. However, there are turrets. Turrets really eat these Mutalisks for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and every single Mutalisk dies. I don't know if they got all the value they wanted. They killed a turret and a bunker and a couple Marines, but Kasava's still at 31 SCVs, which are pretty sure that's where he was before the Mutalisks arrived. Okay, SDanny under major attack here by 2 separate players on the enemy team. Valley and Hans here. What's up, SaviorSword? Happy Sunday. But yeah, at this stage of the game, cannons are going to do really well against Marines and Dragoons and Zealots. It's not going to be a perfect hold here, but it should be enough for SDanny to survive at least this attack. There's not a whole lot coming. I mean, a couple Dragoons are swinging in here from Valley Cooks, but it's not like he's pumping out 8 Dragoons at a... Oh, he is kind of making 8 Dragoons at a time. He's just not sending them up. Look at this. Look at all these units that he's not sending up to this attack or using for anything at all. Yeah, I think I'm about 200% health. More and more cannons warping in here. And dude, seriously. Okay, so looks like he has pulled his grouping up. He is trying to contain Meaning What a little bit here too, so he can't come assist, at least not over ground. Yeah, so SDanny is getting poked and prodded here, but really shouldn't worry too much about what's going on. He's like, do you play? To who? His Zerg player teammates are not super hot. Meaning what's here at 36 workers, RealSword's at 37. The lowest of anybody in the game right now. APMs are not on fire exactly. Gonna try to mute a Ling here against Cassava. Lings are attacking Barracks, which is not exactly what you want him to be doing here. Yeah, so that went pretty poorly. SDanny is in a rough way right now. I think he's probably better than the people that are attacking him, but his teammates are moderately useless. Mutoling's a good comp, but you can't just attack directly into this many Marines and medics when they have +1 attack. The Mutas, I guess they have +1 attack as well, so can't complain too much about it. What's up, Critter? Man, I still think Arvidas Sabonis when I see Sabonis, Kyle. But you're right, Devontae Sabonis, his son plays for the Sacramento Kings. Carriers are doing their best. RealSword is maybe trying to mount an attack up here on Hans, who does have his attention focused on SDanny, so that would be nice. It might pull some units away from attacking SDanny in defense. Yeah, Arvidas Sabonis played for Portland for a couple of years. Most of his career was spent in Europe. He was awesome. He was like the first 7-foot shooting, passing, everything big man. By the time he came to the U.S., his knees were pretty much gone, and he wasn't as athletic as he used to be, but he was still a force to be reckoned with, for sure. I remember Arvidas. And his son's awesome. So that's nice to see too. Yeah, Dragoons trade pretty well against carriers. This push is real. RealSword is considering some kind of an attack here. SaviorSword, we're going to do this game, then one more game, then I'm going to play a game of StarCraft 2 against Mini Falcon, and then we'll do our first Phantom mode of the day. Yeah, he is stacking up for something here with 1-1 mutas, but not really doing much. Cassava's also not really accomplishing much of anything either. He's hanging out. He's got 100 APM for what? Kill someone, says Dany. It's like, seriously, where are you guys? Yeah. Hey, Nintendo. Help me or kill someone, he says. RealSword's like, nah, I'm just going to hang out over here and do nothing for upwards of 10 minutes. That'll be good. Oh, did he get boxer maneuvered? Cassava was thinking about boxer maneuvering, but I don't think he actually did. Come on. Cassava had an idea. Oh, hang on. RealSword's moving. RealSword's gonna attack Dragoons inside Dark Swarm. Hey, the Dark Swarm wore off. Never mind, we're good. Just kidding, everything's fine. But all his mutas are dead now. It did pull some pressure off of Dany, though. Who's got 75 workers, 3,000 gas, 3,000 minerals, is continuing to pump carriers. And is directly murdering Valley over here. So that's nice. All of his Dragoons are pulled away. Because they're fighting. Okay, a little Dark Swarm play out of meaning what? Can't get too mad about that. Defensive DTs, trying to get rid of these guys that are showing up from Hans. Hans is continuing just to stream Dragoons across. It's not a bad strategy, man. Mass Dragoons is a pretty strong play for sure against pretty much anything. Hey, Cassava threw some Valkyries into meaning what space and killed a bunch of his mutas and is going after his overlords. And these are Devours popping out of these cocoons, so these Valkyries are all dead. Woo! SDanny trying to hold on against getting double teamed by 2 Dragoon players. 1/1/1 upgrades on one of them. And only +1 attack here too. Man, these are some lobby dudes here on both sides of this game. SDanny's like, what have I gotten myself into here? That said, one of the reasons we don't see carriers in PvP is because, well, stasis exists, but also Dragoons trade pretty well even if they don't have any stasis support. Dragoons hit hard. These DTs, I think, are doing more work than the carriers are on defense. Freaking Valley and Hans are not bringing obs with them, or if they are, they're getting sniped.
Nuclear launch detected.
What? That was a nuke from Cassava. Cassava, who you nuking, boy? Over here? No. Here? Here! Ah! Okay.
Nuclear launch detected.
Secondary follow-up nuke. Queen's Nest eradicated. Hey, some Guardians actually doing stuff for RealSword. Holy crap. He's contributing at 20 minutes. 100 supply, 37 drones. Guardians and Devours. Ay caramba. And then on the other side, Dany's coming in to wipe him out. So he's just leaving DTs to clear these. Oh, there is obs this time, though. All right, fine. Valley brought obs. But if you can wipe out Hans and maybe get back in time to save Dany's base, you're going to be okay.
Nuclear launch detected.
He's just Wow, he is pushing deep into Realsword's base here with nukes. This one's going to be a banger. Ready? Knocks him down to 11 drones. This ghost has a ton of kills. Doesn't give it to him. StarCraft 2 it does, but Brood War ghosts don't get credit for kills from the nukes that they launch and guide in. But yeah, there's not enough defense here from Hans. Hans is dead. He's at 38 probes somehow, but that number's going to go down real fast. Valkyries are trying to fight against the carriers. Pretty good split from Dany there. Now the debuff on the Valks plus the attacks of the carriers. I mean, the Valkyries are just evaporated. Corsairs, exact same story. Yeah, one Valk punched in the face, dead. No income for Hans, sitting on 11,000 minerals. Only 1,000 gas, though. Trying to build cannons to keep himself alive. The counterattack, meaning what? Making a push here over on Valley. We have more nukes down here. Where is our guy? Where is our ghost? Is he hiding? Ah, missed that one. I really have no idea where that one was, unless it was these? Uh-oh. There's your bingo card. Falcon hunting unsuccessfully for a red nuke dot. Hey, what's up, SOS? The nuke gets the kills, exactly.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ah!
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay. I guess we're nuking here. Very nice. Cassava taps. And that's it. That's Dany. Is our winner, along with Realsword, who contributed at the very end. And meaning what? Who also contributed at the very end. They both did stuff. It just took them about 20 minutes to get going. So SDanny manages to survive the onslaught long enough for his Zerg teammates to do something. 161,000 points there from SDanny. Out-resourced everybody too pretty effectively. So GG, GG, GG. All right, one more replay and then we'll start live stuff. NooB versus Shine? Shiny? Shine? Whatever. ToyCop has a new profile pic. Alright, Polypoid. NooB versus Shine here. Alright, bottom right, it is a Protoss. It is NooB. And in the top right, it's Shine, our Zerg player. 408 PM for both of these dudes, looking good. It's Shine, says RB. I don't know if I've cast a lot of Shine. I'm trying to think of anything I know about Shine, the Zerg player. The Toilet Zerg. ToyCop knows something about Shine. What makes him the Toilet Zerg? Terror the Overlord scouting out, trying to see what is what here. Probe scouting around, trying to see what is going on, and there's not much to see at this stage. And as long as we have the Zerg music going, let's take a look at our store. What the heck? Oh, that's funny. There it is. FalconPaladin.store. We got mugs, t-shirts, Steve the SCV shirts, Terry the Overlord mugs, and Terry the Overlord shirts with no text on it. We got Robert the Zealot t-shirts here too if you're a Zealot fan. Different colors available. What else is here? Obviously, we got hoodies if it's cold where you are right now because you're in the southern hemisphere. Nice warm hoodies. We've got lighter hoodies available too. Oh, he played in Season 3 Finals versus Flash, so Shine's a pretty darn good player, it would turn out. But yeah, check it out. FalconPaladin.store for all of your merch needs. We've also got beanies if you're cold. We got stickers for $5 or $6 here, depending on where you are. Be sure to choose your currency. We got Canadian dollars, we got US, we got euros. We have a million other currencies up here. I don't know what AMD is, but we've got it in there too. So check it out. We'll ship anywhere except for North Korea. All right. Time to get back into the game. Sorry about that. Zealot attack at the third base. He really, really wants to take down this hatchery. For understandable reasons. But enough lings here from Shine to shut that plan down. Annoying, but that's okay. He worked out. Saved the third base. He's got Spire on the way. No real big surprises there. And do we have a Corsair out yet for our Protoss player NooB? The answer is no, but the first one is on the way. Citadel of Adun coming in here too. Ah. Very aggressive player. And why did he choose to be aggressive? Because he needs toilet breaks. That's why he's Toilet Zerg. Got it, ToyCop. Thank you. Fourth base on the way. Corsair hunting Overlords. Scourge on the chase and the hunt now, though. Terror the Overlord mercilessly killed by another Corsair. Working on that +1 air weapons, leg enhancements on the way here too. So nothing crazy to start this game off. We know how this works. We've got Mutalisks out against +1 Corsairs. You know Falcon's thoughts on that. We'll see how it goes. Scourge, no connections. Cannons shutting that down. Shutting it down. The Zealots are here. But they're getting cleaned up. Again, Mutas are great against stopping Zealot attacks. They're great at picking off High Templar. So they have their uses in this matchup, without a doubt. They are good. But they just have to avoid getting in direct confrontations with the Corsairs or else they die. Man, this Zealot aggression from NooB has been something else. Been very good. I don't know if that's paid for itself because a lot of Zealots have died. But it could have. Could have. So 4 bases rolling for Shine here at 8 minutes. Not really on the aggressive side of things so far, is it, for our dude? Corsair Ball, 6. +1 attack is done. Oh, a little DT attempt here. DT Corsair attempt. But enough Hydras, enough backup Overlords. That's not going to happen. Zealots are pulling back. Everybody pulling back. Muta harass. Finding High Templar. Very nicely done. But can't kill all of them. There are still 3 left. This guy's got all of 2 HP to his name, but he's alive. Zealots up into the 4th base, where there are no Sunkens or anything over here. Ah! All right. So went for 10 HP. Man, went for the non-guaranteed damage. Did not get the hatch, but had 10 HP left on it. Wow. Let that be a lesson to you. Put some sunkens at your bases. Or he's almost lost his third and almost lost his fourth today, but held him. Yeah, and this DT wants that hatch so bad. All it takes is one swipe, but he's not going to get it. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Yeah, keep the Overlord alive, Hydras, because the Overlord's keeping you alive, too, against DTs. So once this pops up to Lair, it's going to get a bunch of extra HP. Why is it not regenerating at all right now? Does it not regen while it's upgrading to Lair or Hive? I didn't know that. That's actually crazy. Now it has 560, and now it's regenning HP, but during the upgrade process, it doesn't regen HP. I don't think I knew that. That's crazy. Corsairs catching some Scourge face hits, going after Overlords too, because that's what they do. Zealots onto the assault into the fourth base again. Thought they... Oh, and a storm follow-up on Summit. Uh-oh. Some of these drones, the drones have to evac entirely. Not looking good for our guy Shine, and the Lair's gonna die anyway. Ah, the follow-up. He gets it. He gets what he wanted. But Shine was building a replacement hatch down here anyway because he figured that might happen. Dude, this Corsair control from NooB is beautiful. He has supply block Shine successfully, I think, for the first time today. Third base is done from our guy NooB. And what's the follow-up going to be here? Well, an observatory. He is worried about the potential of lurkers, as he should be. But it's just a straight Hydra push here. Guess who's got Storm? NooB does. Dude, High Templar Speed Lot. Great combo against pure Hydra. But man, Shine has a lot of Hydras. Overlord, supply blocked again is Shine. 70 out of 78 available. The Storm placement is good. Lurker aspect is done because these are Lurker eggs. But Dragoons have got their range upgrade. And there's cannons for detection as necessary. And this Lurker Hydra attack really shouldn't be able to kill this third base, but I don't know. Shine's been playing pretty well here today. Six Corsairs on the hunt. Another supply block. 87 out of 87, 79 out of 87. This is some of the most effective supply blocking I have seen in a ZVP. I mean, the +1 helps. He has lost a couple Corsairs and is not replacing them, so he's not trying to go too heavy with it. Shine says, I really can't kill that third base, but maybe I can deny a fourth base for a minute. Ah! This group's like, okay, I guess we're defending this position now instead of just scouting it. Lurker's high ground, Hydra's high ground. Tough to bust up if you're a Protoss player, for sure. So this is a pretty intense game. Both players playing pretty well. Nobody seems to have a major upper hand. It's 46 probes to 39 drones. NooB's busting up some kind of a major attack here. Got the Zealots. Got the Archons, got the Dragoons, got the High Templar to storm as necessary. Great storm there. Fantastic storm down to the south as well. I mean, this is beautiful counterattack here from NooB. Just very, very well executed. But enough Zerg to show up here again. 41 workers is not really... He's going to kill this again. Like what we saw from Soulkey earlier against Light. He got up to like 55, 56, 60 workers and he was unstoppable. 40 is not quite going to do it here. Zealots bruising up that hatchery and then pulling back. They want to live to fight another day, and so they will. Fourth base coming up right side from NooB. Really keeping the pressure on the Zerg player as he does it. Corsairs find another Overlord to kill, and it's another supply block for Shine. Ugh. 54 workers for our guy Shine, but does he have enough time to take advantage of it? Yes. This attack is rebuffed again, as Shine is just defending exceptionally well here. Defiler Mound on the way. We're going to see some of that Plague, some of that Dark Swarm. Shine knows what to do. He knows how to win this matchup. Even against Psionic Storm, and its macro is what it is. Solid Storm up again. This third base in a lot of trouble. Not a lot of Zerg left over after the storms came through. Did he lose his Obs? He's not attacking that Lurker, so I think, nope, he's just going to storm it. Who needs Obs to kill Lurkers, says NooB. Yeah, third base in a lot of trouble here, trying to bring in Lurkers, but there are Archons, there are Dragoons with +1/+1 upgrades here. The Zealots are kind of getting eaten up. He's pulling back again. Shine is defending this just by the absolute skin of his teeth here. High Templars suck at retreating. As we note, just 2 of them died there. What's up, Daniel Mendelbaum? I'm glad you enjoy the channel. Glad you're here today. Hope you're doing well. This is Shine versus NooB on the Polypoid, otherwise known as PP. Gotta kill his own pylon because he's blocking Dragoons into his own main base. Unfortunately, the SimCity was not perfect. And Jinx Skeel in the house too. What's up, Jinx? So the good news for NooB here is that he hasn't lost a base. And is expanding again. The bad thing is that he hasn't really been able to slow down Shine, I don't think, enough. Lings on the High Templar snipe assassination mission successfully get it. Fantastic. Corsair Ball, 3 of them are still alive. They're hunting Overlords, trying to just make Shine spend money on Overlords instead of on Hiders and Lurkers and Defilers. Because, you know, Plague's on the way, which means Consume is done. And a Reaver is being added into the mix here from NooB at about 19 minutes. Yeah, Jinx. I actually noticed that the other day. It does seem like they removed the original Brood War download from their website. It's not on their list of classic games. It's not available. So, I don't know what they did with it. I guess they just want people to buy the remaster, but it's annoying. Nice plague. First plague of the day. Hey, Jinx, what I'm wondering is, do I have... Oh my gosh, what an insane storm drop up here, knocking Shine down to 32 drones. Totally missed that one. Yo. And the Reavers swinging up onto the high ground here to counter to the fact that there's Dark Swarm. Oh my gosh, absolutely sick micro here from NooB. Some of the best shuttle micro we've seen today. Plague on the low ground though, that's going to help a lot. Lurkers all dead, only 2 lurkers defending this base. Shine's in a ton of trouble. Oh, mama. All right. Not looking great. But enough lings show up to shut it down. Wow, so he keeps the hatchery alive. What an absolutely valiant stand that was from Shine. Only at 42 drones, too. He's had to use larva and use money to replace those drones again, which he doesn't want to do. And look at this, man. NooB, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases. Setting up for a 6th right now, and Shine's only on 5. Plus, there's Reavers all upon. Look at this. Shuttle juking. Not enough. Not enough to keep it alive. DT hiding in a corner here. There is a window where a DT can get some work done. There's no detection here inside the main base. Yeah, see, DT's got 13 kills, found some stuff to do, and is sneaking into the natural base too, where again, no spores, no overlords, and it's not going to tell you you're under attack because it's one-shotting your drones. Oh man, I think that's your GG. So many drones have died today. Storm drops, DT attacks, all sorts of great stuff. It's 33 drones. This guy's going to get a Spire 2. Counterattacking right now is Shine, but it's not looking good for him. I mean, a Dark... Oh, there's a Reaver here, but he's taking some early... Okay. He got focused early, and he dead. Some Zealots are charging blindly into the Dark Swarm to try to clear out any lings that exist. The Reaver getting... absolutely surrounded and killed again. Very nicely done, but there's enough Protoss to save the Nexus. barely. 183 HP on that thing. Top right base coming in here from Shine. He really needs that. Holding on to this left side base and the top right base are going to be key. 57 to 35 drones right now. 188 to 121 supply is not a number you ever want to see when you're the 121 player. I think Shine is dead. Yeah, I don't know, man. Zealot's pressuring the top right. No mining is actually happening there whatsoever. A bit of a whiff on the storms, but some lings died, so that's all good. And I mean, this is just a base that I do not think can be defended. He's trying to get a sunken up to try to help defend here, and NooB falls back. NooB is like, nah. Let's not go in there. He is about double the supply right now of the Zerg player. A DT tries to wander in, does get a drone kill before he gets picked off. NooB seems a little bit undecided about where he wants to go. Does he want to go left? Does he want to go north? Does he want to kill this top right base? These lings do have 2-2 upgrades and the Adrenal. But the Zealots are at 3-1-2 upgrades. Man, that Ling gets a high Templar kill for sure. Reavers, Archons, Zealots. All good counters to Dark Swarm here for sure. Yeah, two lurkers down to a single storm. Absolutely brutal stuff here. And I think that's it. I think Shine just has to tap out. He is done. 165 to 90 supply. It's a better ratio than it was about 2 minutes ago, but not ideal. Hey, Jinx, send me an email to falconpaladin@gmail.com. I might have an OG StarCraft installer that you can use. Maybe. I'm kind of trying to dig around my PC while I'm casting this game, which I probably shouldn't be trying to do, but 158 to 84 supply. Again, NooB falling back. Taking a bottom left base. I mean, for a 7th is what we're looking at here. Just economically not a good place. And casual storm drop is casual. Down to 31 drones again from Shine. Wow. Okay, RJB. Thanks for the heads up. It says I was faster, ToyCop. At least on my screen it does. Trying to get more storm drops over here. My gosh, just massacres another 6 or 7 drones. 29 workers remaining. The absolute fantastic harassment today by NooB. Some of the best I've ever seen from him. 192 to 180 supply. Or by that, I mean 80 supply. Ah! Sorry. That was me checking to see if that installer worked, and I think it did. I think I got it for you, Jinx. Raylag is going to be Jericho's name today. Okay, I'll try to remember that. But yeah, I mean, this is trying to pick off High Templar. Sorry, everyone. I know that was super loud. My bad. Ooh, we're getting stasis. Noob's like, well, maybe I can win this game with the power of stasis. Alright, 4 Reavers, a million everything. Sniped the obs in one of the shuttles. That was cool. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow. No obs, though. So killing this lurker with Reavers is going to be hard. Oh, gets plagued. Oh. Great, Jinx. Glad that you got your CD images. That's fantastic. Glad that worked out for you. Anyway, alright. So, 195 to 98 supply. Shine is absolutely fighting hard right now. And that's your GG. Storming the Nidus so that everything that comes out gets stormed immediately. Going after drones in the middle of battle, too. Shine, trying to get that economy up. It's just not been allowed to do it at all. It has to GG out, and our guy, NooB, wins the game in 32 minutes and 33 seconds. Fantastic, fantastic display of PvZ. Protoss gets the win. Higher APM. That's not everything, though. This is what's everything. Got outproduced 3-1, but killed by more than 3-1. So there's your numbers. Resources 2. Yeah, if you're outspending your Zerg opponent in 30 minutes, you probably got him beat if you're at this level of StarCraft. Amazing. Amazing. All right, cool. So that's going to be it for replays today. And what we're actually going to do to start off the live games is I'm going to play a live game against Mini Falcon in StarCraft 2. And then we'll be back into Brood War. And we will do Phantom mode and all that stuff. So stick around if you want to watch like a, I don't know, 15-minute little game in StarCraft 2 between me and the boy. Realultra's doing maths on me. He is fact-checking my maths. Oh no. Alright, that's okay, I guess. Alright, so we're going to call the boy. All right, so let's go. This should be fun. If he didn't step away from the computer, he was just here like 2 minutes ago. He says, I'm so ready. I'm caffeinated up.
Hello?
Hey, there you are. What's up?
I think my miking.
I can hear you.
It should be miking.
Okay.
But your mic is not miking.
Well, check.
Let me check settings real quick.
Freaking Discord, man. Why is it so bad at this?
Posting video output. There we go. Okay, now try.
Can you hear me?
I did. Yep, fixed it.
Awesome. All right, so...
All right. 1v1? Oh no.
Oh yeah, we're doing this.
Oh no. You. Bruh. Okay. Well, I'm probably fricked, but whatever. Wait, can I change my screen size real quick?
Yes.
Sorry. Just trying to get it over to the other monitor. So it spawns on my left, and my left is my laptop.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Over here, please. Full screen. And keep it. And then go full screen. Alright, I got it. We can start.
Okay.
Oh,
Are you
what?
still in the lobby?
Yup.
Leave the lobby then.
Minus. Okay, I did it.
This should work. Alright, good.
I did.
Okay, you ready?
We're good now. Frick yeah, I am.
Alright, let's go.
You're going down.
Alright.
They can hear me, right?
Yeah, they can hear you.
Protoss moment. Bottom text.
I'm not going to play my hardest. I'm going to try to make it an interesting game. How about that?
Yes.
Please. Some way interesting.
I'm not the best, but I can play pretty well.
Hey, JT, make an appearance for SMPW Wrestling. What?
Bruh.
Gonna drop your head onto a pile of scorpions.
Whee!
This does not sound appealing, JT. I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
Drop your head onto a pile of scorpions, JT. How about that? Goofy bullcrap aw statement. What do you mean by that, bro?
Oh, Abyssal Reef. This was in the map pool for like 5 years.
Is this a bad map? Is that a bad thing?
No, it's a good map. It was in the map pool for 5 years because it's a good map. What's fun is when stuff dies, it floats up to the surface because this is supposed to be kind of underwater.
Ah, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I need... Already forgets how to play Protoss.
I was just playing yesterday.
I know.
Okay.
I'm just small. I literally played a level of the campaign today.
Nice. Did you win?
I took a break. Frick yeah, I did. It was easy, bro.
Nice.
It's not uber super duper difficult.
Okay. He's just started playing StarCraft 2 like a week ago, so I'm the better player, but...
Yeah, of course he is.
He's getting better.
Literal years of experience.
Yeah.
I'm getting there.
I know.
Don't doubt me. None of y'all better be doubting me.
No, SaviorSword. There's no StarCraft 2 equivalent to Fighting Spirit. There's nothing that's been in the map pool consistently for a decade. This is probably as close as we ever got. Just because, again, it was about 5 years in the map pool, it feels like. And it's been gone for a while now, so, I mean, it's not still around. Let's see, you can attack through here or through there. That's right. Yeah.
Queen birth successful.
Graphics are pretty good. Oh, I forgot about zergling speed. I'm awesome right now.
Ah, frick. That ain't good for me.
That I forgot about ling speed?
No, that you have guys up.
Oh. Well, yeah.
I'm working on it.
I know.
I ain't there yet. Oi!
Mineral
Yo,
quantity
then.
insufficient.
Go away, Overlord.
Not enough.
Sunken Rush. That would be interesting. What's my MMR? I'm like Diamond 1. Oh. Mid.
Get him!
That's
Where'd he go?
right. High ground.
Alright, well, he's gonna sit there and kill you as soon as you move, so.
Okay. Sounds good. Hey, what's up, critter?
Oh, heck yes, brother. Alright.
ToyCop plays Zerg in StarCraft 2. Nice.
Betrayer.
Required.
Yeah, he plays Protoss in Brood War.
What the frick, bro? Alright then, get out. Why do you have so many? Get on. Help me. Help me. I spent 400 on that. You jerk.
You sure did.
Ugh. I needed that.
Mm-hmm. That's why I killed it.
Mineral
Not cool,
quantity
man.
insufficient.
Not cool.
New. Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. Mineral field exhausted. Mutation insufficient energy. More minerals required. Swarm has evolved. Not enough energy. Insufficient
That attack
energy.
happened right before +1
Not
attack finished.
enough
That was
energy.
great timing.
Mineral quantity insufficient.
This ain't good for you, eh?
No, not great.
Sequences.
No, hamster. Queens are so much better in StarCraft 2 than they are in StarCraft 1. They're like the backbone of Zerg in StarCraft 2.
Not
Oh, I'm
enough
4.
minerals.
Huh, okay, well, that's cool.
Newly birthed queen ready. Mineral field depleted. Insufficient energy. Insufficient Vespine gas.
I have plenty of
Additional
Vespine gas.
Vespine
Abathur?
gas required. Need mineral cluster expended.
Who that is?
Not enough
Abathur is
energy.
my the voice thing, voice announcer. The one that's like, you need more minerals.
Cursed Abathur.
Insufficient energy. Not enough energy. Mutation complete. Swarm forces under attack. Sequences.
Why is my mineral game so slow?
Mutated.
I don't know, you got 2 bases,
Complete.
right?
Yeah. 2.
Not enough. Swarm forces under attack. Insufficient energy. Additional Vespine gas required. Need more Vespine gas. Command unacceptable. Not enough energy.
More hatcheries, says Realultra. I think I'm doing alright.
Command unacceptable.
Holy crap. What? Why are there so many?
Cluster
I'm
expanded.
not okay.
Command unacceptable.
Killed one of my queens, how dare you.
That's it?
Energy.
And other stuff? Question mark?
Bro. Oh no.
Definitely killed one of my queens, though. That happened.
Mutation complete. Not enough energy. Queen. Sequences spun. Swarm mutated.
Nice, nice. Upgrades, upgrades. Yeah, exactly, hamster.
Insufficient.
See all these
energy.
larvae that I've got because queens are injecting lots of larvae.
Not enough energy. Insufficient energy.
Look at Overlord speed. What the heck? Boo. Boo me.
Mutation complete.
That would be crazy, hamster. Queens inject larvae that hatch? So no? They don't have larvae, they just make larvae.
Mineral field exhaust. Swarm has evolved. Not enough energy. Mineral field depleted.
Exactly, Realultra.
Insufficient vestment. Sequences spun. Swarm mutated.
And these are Broodlords.
Mutation complete. Command forces unacceptable attack.
I'm freaking dead. My Discord broke.
It's back.
I was trying to get Colossus's, and then you killed.
Yeah, Colossus is pretty good. Not great against Broodlords, though.
Mineral field exhausted.
What am I supposed to do? I'm dead.
Yeah, you dead. GG.
Yeah, what the frick? Said you weren't gonna try hard, and then you immediately come in.
That was 15 minutes.
That was not fit. Oh my gosh, it was 15 minutes.
Yeah, it was 15 minutes.
It was not 15 minutes.
All right, GG. We'll play again some
Good
other
game.
time. Back to the Brood Wars.
Yes. All right.
All right.
Better let me drive.
I don't
Ooh,
know.
did I get a level? I did. Barely. Woohoo, level 5.
Yeah, nicely done. GG.
Okay. Good game.
Good game. We will.
Am I allowed to drive or no?
For what?
Oh.
Yeah.
Frick yeah. Is Caleb coming or is he gonna stay?
You might just stay.
Alright. Bye.
Bye.
See you later.
Love you.
Have a good rest of your stream. Bye, stream.
Yeah, Swarmhouse Knight is at the professional level. I would not say is busted. I just don't think it is. It's good, but I mean, I've seen plenty of Protoss players handle it. Oh, thanks for subscribing to Patreon, Tomas. I appreciate it. Nice. Very cool. Alright, so who do we have here? Critter, CanIPlayplz, SaviorSword, DeadInfested, ReadytoRollOut, Dany Daniel, Hamster, and SwordFurb. Not bad at all. Why did you change pass? I don't think I Did I not do a password? How'd all these people get in if the password is different? Oh, because I did that with the boy the other day. Sorry, it'll be sock next time. We'll be good. Here goes. Sorry about that. Yes. Changing the password. It was an accidental new password, though. It wasn't, was not on purpose. It'll be sock next game, Jericho. Alright, so Phantom mode number 1. We got Hamster. We have SaviorSword, ReadytoRollOut, CanIPlayplz, DeadInfested, Critter, SwordFurb, and Dany Daniel. So I guess the people who were looking at the screen and saw what the password was knew what the password was, and the people who just assumed it was sock because they should have assumed it was sock weren't able to get in for game number 1, but we'll get them into game number 2. That's why we do multiple Phantoms. see here. Anybody going? SaviorSword identifies as Paladin. We have no Zergs in this Phantom mode either. That's tough. And there, we got our names up. So I think that's all readable, right? Nothing's chopped off or anything. We almost got 100 likes. Looking good. 150 is the stream goal every week, and that's when ToyCop does the 150 likes dance. So, as always, who is the Phantom? No Zerg supremacy, says Hamster. Critter is identifying ReadytoRollOut as being Phantom because he's... Is he red? We did select one Paladin, two Phantoms, says SaviorSword. No, he's blue. ReadytoRollOut is blue. Just building infinite pylons in the center here. Okay. Ah, we're making a penis. Fun. Rollout has too much money. Good call, Critter. You're not wrong about that. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while since we've been trolled. Yeah, I was wondering. We haven't seen ReadytoRollOut in a while, so this is not him. It happens. It's fine. We'll be just fine. Funny he got Phantom, though. That's actually hilarious. What are the odds? DeadInfested worker. No, DeadInfested is not attacking the workers. Oh, now he is. Now he's attacking the workers. Alright, so Phantom income is nothing. Bummer. Bummer, 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 bummer. Because it's DeadInfested. Because DeadInfested is chaos. You think I didn't see that, says Hamster? DeadInfested's like, I'll kill all your other Marines too. How's that sound? DeadInfested doesn't care. DeadInfested doesn't ally up. Ooh, there are two Phantoms. What? I think there was one. I read that there were two Phantoms and one Paladin. Okay, so yeah, other Phantom's not having a good day. Tragically. Phantom still might win. Still could do it. And bam. We're out. And you guys have to call it out. And it was a Phantom, obviously. Alright, so at least it wasn't a Paladin. That's good. What is this? Hamster's getting... Oh, Hamster's getting revenge on DeadInfested. So that's fun. It's going to be an SCV versus Probe battle here in the bottom right in just a second. Let's see how that goes. Good old classic SCV versus Pro battle here. Uh-oh. Is DeadInfested winning? Pro Brains OP, says Hamster. Dude, DeadInfested won that handily. That was not even close. Alright, so Hamster is down to like 7 workers, and DeadInfested has at least 12. 13, 14 or so. So if that ever comes to another kind of a battle, I think DeadInfested is going to win that one too. But alright, I think that's it for the conflict right now. So I'm going to check something real quick, get a refill on the Coke Zero, and I'll be right back. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Wait. What's going on? DeadInfested. Oh, DeadInfested was shield batterying, trying to attack Hamster. And SaviorSword didn't like that. So SaviorSword is clearing out the attempt of DeadInfested to set up here. Now DeadInfested is mad at SaviorSword because let the chaos continue. I didn't need the help, says Hamster. I had it, SaviorSword. Well, Savior's got his Dark Archons out to try to get up to a 400 supply army. I can't get 6 because there's no Zergs to mind control here, but 400's pretty good if you're a Paladin and you're trying to fight against a Phantom with the help of your Slayer buddies. critter casually here on 3 bases. Nobody's killed him because RJB is not here. Is Brown RJB? No. No. Brown is Dany. Dany Daniel. Change his name. Phil's all spamming hearts and stuff. Yeah, RJB didn't make it in because he wasn't watching the screen. He was assuming the password was sock, which is totally acceptable. I would have assumed. I assumed the password was sock. DeadInfested is fighting everybody. It's ToyCop. Please don't Reaver drop me. I know it was my idea, but please no, I'm sorry. Okay, Hamster has some plans over here. Definitely has some plans over here. Numbers at 20. Remember, standard rule. You guys can't agree on who to start killing by 20 minutes. You guys are way too passive. And we're just going to start executing people based on random bad luck. Brown is scary, he says. But Brown's not meching. Brown's easily counterable by storm and stuff. CanIPlayplz is always scary. He's built upon the corpse of fake ReadytoRollOut. And SaviorSword took the 3rd base here. SaviorSword's a paladin. Why would you need more income? More income is more income, and if you're trying to build a 400 supply army, I guess it makes sense. Already has mind controlled a couple SCVs and is building a ton of command centers up here in the top left. Hey, what's up, Andre? I'm 40. I am 40 years old, born in 1982. Well, I know where this guy is going, without a doubt. EMP nuke combo! Yes! Let's get it! EMP nuke combo! Oh, DeadInfested. Oh, DeadInfested, do you have... EMP nuke combo. Sick. Hamster going for the classic strat. Gets it down. Beautiful. Very beautiful. Woo. I physically could be your father, Phil, but I'm not. Like, age-wise, definitely could be. Am I at the end of the year? Yeah, ToyCop, you're older than me. If you were born in Feb 82, then you're older than I am, but by less than a year. Yes, Andre. StarCraft came out in 98, so anybody who was 10, 11, 12 in 98 is like 30 or something, 30, 35 now. So yeah, it makes sense. Oh my gosh. Number 2.
Nuclear launch detected.
EMP nuke combo number 2. Dead. Can he get all of his probes out in time? Yes, but the Nexus is gone. This one's not back yet, and there's no income for DeadInfested at all. Ah ha 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 ha. Evil laugh, evil laugh. SaviorSword's considering who to attack, which I appreciate. They're having this conversation. SaviorSword says, I'll let red and teal fight. DeadInfested's done. He has no income right now. I don't know how much money he has, because we can't see that, because that would tell us who the Phantom is. But, like... Are we killing? Might as well just kill Dead at this point. Yeah, Andre was 9 in 1998. Right. But yeah, the fan base for Brood War is old. It's an older gaming fan base. SaviorSword says, I'm a paladin. SaviorSword never lies about being paladin either. So if he lies and he's a phantom, it'll be the first time ever in years.
Nuclear launch detected.
Here goes nothing. Little EMP nuke combo again. Nice, Andre. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure a bunch of people your age, 8, 9, 10, even older, were just like spamming power overwhelming and all the cheat codes and just rolling the campaign that way. I definitely did sometimes, but it wasn't very fun. Another EMP nuke on the main Nexus. Well, the second one's warping in again, so this is just this is something. Hamster MVP of the match, dude. And that's it. DeadInfested taps. And he was a slayer, I guess. Right? SaviorSword, you gotta announce in chat, dude. Remember? Remember? Yeah, I played a ton of the campaign of Brood War when it came out. Tried making my own maps. I could never really figure out how triggers worked very well, though. Wait. What happened over here? Why is CanIPlayplz rebuilding a command center? What happened to his main? Dead was a slayer. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, SaviorSword. Thank you, Psychonuts. Lucky Owl, stop by to hit that like button. Thank you, Lucky Owl. You still out at your cabin? Cabin in the woods? This is a long vacation you're on, dude. It's been like a month of you being out in the middle of nowhere. Dad, you started it, man. You brought your chaos into the game, and chaos came back on you, and you died. You can't be mad about that.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, hamster! Hamsters nuking and DeadInfested is gone. That's not good for anyone. Oh man, every dragoon there of SwordFurb just died. I hear things but see nothing. Well, you'll notice that some of your dragoons are gone, SwordFurb. What is it? Where? What? Oh, you're only mad about SaviorSword. Got it. Wait, he nuked me. I lost 3 control groups. You sure did. Yeah, it's time. Let's move. We're at 20 minutes. Let's go. Can I play, please? SaviorSword. I don't care who you kill. Let's just kill. Let's move. Looks like everyone's agreeing to kill Brown, who is Danny Daniel. But he has some thoughts about this, in which he says, wait. But it's too late for that. Problem is, did you bring any splash damage with you, critter? Where's the storm? Ah, can I play, please? Doom dropping on Danny Daniel 2. Oh, Danny just launched a nuke on someone. A defensive nuke, maybe? Trying to nuke his front so that he can get rid of this army. Oh, and there's carriers swinging down here, too, from Critter. Yeah, so, okay, that was a nuke at the front. I don't know if it's going to save him, though. It's another nuke launched here from Dany. And he nukes his own natural base there to try to get rid of some more of the army, but I don't think it's doing enough. Someone's lagging. Another nuke. So yeah, this is just Danny Daniel nuking his own stuff, and he taps. And he was not the Phantom. So who's next? It seems like somebody called out purple.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ah, Lucky Owl was putting all of summer off. It's like the only benefit of being a teacher, man. The pay's not good. You have to deal with kids all the time. But you get summers off. Ah, Critter getting nuked. Alright, Critter under attack next here. And, well, I mean, at least he didn't die in the first 5 minutes to RJB, so he's not going to be that mad. Critter says again, I'm a slayer, leave me alone. But instead, he's been getting nuked. He's not even unallied anybody. I don't think he's really fighting back here at all either. Hamster has some more plans. Hamster is going to extend his record of the most nukes ever cast in one game. Yeah, Savior's at 248 supply, says Realultra, so yeah.
Nuclear launch detected.
Fair enough. Hamster's in here just helping to finish him off here. I don't think anything else crazy is happening out there. We're just sort of nuking Critter. Ah, Ghost killed himself. Unfortunate. The carriers are falling back. DeadInfested did bring his chaos back into Phantoms again, it's true. Yeah, SwordFurb's in here, Savior's in here, Hamster's in here. Can I play, please? Isn't really participating, but I think that's okay. Not really needed.
Nuclear launch detected.
And Critter taps, and he was in fact a Slayer. A nuke on the empty ground. Unfortunate. Ah! Wait, what is happening here? Oh. SaviorSword's attacking Can I Play Please? Without really announcing it either. Okay.
Nuclear launch detected.
And we get more nukes. Hamster, who are you nuking? Orange betrayed me because you nuked him earlier. You betrayed SwordFurb first. Alright, SwordFurb working together with SaviorSword to try to take down Can I Play Please? That's a big ask, man. Big old mech drop in SaviorSword's base. Can I Play Please is fighting back. I don't know who initiated this engagement. I don't know who attacked first. I feel like it was SaviorSword. He had carriers over here. I didn't nuke orange. That was brown, says Hamster. Oh. Was it? I don't think it was, Hamster. Oh no, Psychonuts says. I think it's Can I Play Please? I don't know that it is. SaviorSword recalling in some siege tanks and carriers to clean that out. That's nice. Another nuke attempt. Ah, Hamster's decided to ally with SwordFurb and SaviorSword and nuke Can I Play Please? Ka-chow. Yeah, Can I Play Please is kind of getting squished over here.
Nuclear launch detected.
Another nuke on the edges here by Hamster. Not doing a ton of damage, but making it easier.
Nuclear
Realultra
launch
thinks
detected.
that orange SwordFurb is producing too many Dragoons for just one base. Maybe that's true. Maybe it is. Yeah, Can I Play Please is just firing up a ton of Goliaths, but that's not as good against these Dragoons for sure. He's got some tanks back there helping to defend. There's another nuke here. I'm doing pretty good at finding nuke dots today. Not perfect. I'm good to go. Realultra is obsing Chicho. He's not in the game right now. Takes down the science facility. Doesn't do a whole lot else there. Hamster's just the nuke guy today. Doesn't really have much of a traditional army he's engaging with. He's got a bunch of Marines. They've got 2/2 upgrades and like a tank with no upgrades at all. Phantom is playing with you, says Can I Play Please? I am not the Phantom. Man, if they can take Can I Play Please down. You know what, though? This is Hunters, so he can get mined out. SwordFurb says he's a Slayer.
Nuclear launch detected.
There are 4 players left now. Is that what this is? We have to pull this as we wait for this nuke to land. Oh, crap. Just nuked SwordFurb again. Hamster. Ah! Hamster just wiped out a ton of Dragoons.
Launch detected.
Hamster is maybe just a little bit nuke happy. I don't know if he's like straight up the Phantom. He's kind of messing around if he is. Hamster's like, it's not me. This poll is getting interesting too. 42% hamster, 42% SwordFurb. Can I play please 8%, SaviorSword 7%. So hamster and SwordFurb are fighting each other. SaviorSword's kind of staying out of it as far as I can tell.
Nuclear launch detected.
Hamster continuing just to toss nukes up. All right, see you, Jing Skill. Thanks for hanging out. Nuke.
Nuclear launch detected.
These Marines have 3-3. The Dragoons are 3-1-3. We're locking down Dragoons, folks. That's what we're looking at today, is lockdown Dragoons. It's not helping as much as I think he wants to help, but SwordFurb continues to have like infinite Dragoons here on a ton of gateways. That's a fairly compelling argument here.
Nuclear launch detected.
Another nuke just right here. SwordFurb, another round of Dragoons coming out of the 12 gateways that she has. Hamster continuing to nuke consistently here. SaviorSword says that, can I play please? Oh!
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, man. That's the thing. Terran is really, really good with Marines and stuff against Protoss unless Reavers and Storm exist. But Reavers and Storm do exist, so this shouldn't be working. It's just that SwordFurb is not interested in tossing anything splash damage down right now. And that's why SwordFurb is going to die.
Nuclear launch detected.
My gosh, the nukes are never ending. So 44% of you think it's hamster, 40% think it's SwordFurb. So we will figure out if it's SwordFurb here pretty soon. As stimmed Marines are crushing through a Protoss space at 34 minutes, which is very weird. What's up, Omar? Potato Terran. Thank you, Omar. Got it.
Nuclear launch detected.
It's gonna nuke what's left here of hamster. Hamster is probably building in other places. Hamster is kind of cockroachy like that. Most people are. On some level. I guess Critter's not. Beautiful. Beautiful nukes. Hamster's just been constantly nuking here. Having a great time. Somebody's lagging a bit. And it was SwordFurb. Nice. All right, cool. So how many of you got that right? 40% of you said SwordFurb, so that's pretty good. Nicely done. SwordFurb and a troll were the phantoms today. Rough go of it there. They figured it out eventually, but Critter died, DeadInfested died. Dany had to die for it. But end of the day, they got it. And that's a win. All right. Win for the Slayers and the Paladin. 2. Password is sock again. We've changed it back. If you were in the last game, you're not going to be in this one, etc., etc. You know how this works. I will boot you if you were in the last game. He wants to obs, right? CanIPlayplz is obsing. Realultra, rusalov, potato terran, bazump. It has a watermark. Is JohnDoe, Psychonuts, T-Rex, Phil. Hamster and CanIPlayplz are cockroachy. Yeah, you're probably right about that, ToyCop. All right, that's why there's a third. Okay, Rusalov, can you say hi in YouTube chat, please? Hey, J-Talks. I did play a StarCraft 2 game on stream earlier today. Friggin' hamsters nukes today. We're pretty gorgeous. Pretty consistent, man. We've got more coming. Hey, Rusalov, thank you. Alright, let's go. We'll have more of these. Don't you worry about it. Jericho, and who else? Sammy. We'll get you in the next one too. We have room. We have room. Don't worry. All right. What do we got? We got Realultra, Phil, JohnDoe, Bazump playing Protoss, Rusalov, Protoss, BabyTRex, Psychonuts, and Potato Terran. What's everyone upset about? Oop. Oh man. Ugh. Misclicked. 2 Phantoms, 2 Paladins? Okay. Okay, got the names up. I meant to press 2-2. I clicked random. Random mode active. Okay, so it's at random means at least 1 Phantom, but everything else is up in the air. It could be 2 Phantoms, 2 Paladins. It could be 1 Phantom, 2 Paladins. It could be 2 Phantoms, 1 Paladin. I think those are the options. Realultra claims Paladin. Yes. Bum, 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 bum. JohnDoe is always aggressive, even if he's not a Phantom. He's opening 3 gate here. He really doesn't like macroing up without attacking somebody. Both him, Afghanis, and RJB are the 3 people that will just not sit back and hang out for 20 minutes. Oh, there we go. Cybercore with no gas. So, yep. JohnDoe looks like he's a Phantom. Or he's a Paladin and Realultra's lying about it, which could very well be the case as well. That's the fun thing about Phantom mode, is the lying. A lot of expanding going on right now. So 3 gate, tons of pylons. Nope, 4 gates. And there's already a couple zealots out from JohnDoe. So, yeah. So Zealot's early, super annoying to deal with. Somewhere Artosis is really mad because the Terran is dying to early Zealots. Yep. ToyCop is right about JohnDoe. JohnDoe does not give you any heads up of any kind what he's going to do. And he will attack someone early, so you gotta really watch him close. Yeah, so Realultra identified his Paladin early. Ooh, got some Vulture. All right. Realultra's Vulture movements, how good are they gonna be? Not good enough. Okay, so both Vultures die. Yeah, the hands of someone who's a little bit better with Vultures probably could have handled this. And, like, he has moments of really good Vulture micro, but it's just not consistently good enough. Hang on. It's kind of working here. All right, Realultra. Showing some decent Vulture micro here. Got another Vulture. Oh, but then he stopped microing this one because that one popped out. Ah. Bummer. Being defended. Rusalov shows up to try to defend against the enemy JohnDoe and really helps make a difference there. Okay, so he's alive. We got the SCVs going back home. Realultra's workers are heading back there, trying to attack down here into Bazump space, but he has enough cannons to shut that down, and so now JohnDoe's in a lot of trouble. So Phantoms get the same number of minerals from mineral patches, but what they also get is extra income out of thin air. So that's where their benefit is. It's not that they get more minerals per trip, it's just that they get money from Nowheresville, which is then augmented by regular mineral gathering over here. Nice hamster. Alright, man. JohnDoe not on the defense anymore. He is the aggressor, pushing into a mech opening brown over here. Potato Terran is kind of getting his Vultures rickety here. He's in trouble. He needs help. Potato Terran needs help. You guys need to help Potato Terran. He is in a lot of trouble. Coming to assist is Psychonuts. As well as Realultra. Again, pretty good against Zealots, pretty bad against Dragoons. Ooh, some DTs joining the party from BabyTRex as well. And they're going to shut down JohnDoe too. So, someone's lagging pretty good here. Someone was lagging in the last game too. Yeah, pulling back to the cannons, which should deal with the DTs and the Vultures no problem. So losing one DT, just not quite being careful there. Realultra's back up and running quite nicely. That's what you get when you save your workers during an attack. And don't just let them die. Bazump's getting Dragoon attacked. Oh, he dropped him in. Very nice. But all he's got is cannon. No, he's got a DT. DT, come home. DT, come home. Say no. DT, turn around. Okay. I guess the probes killed the Dragoons. There's nothing you can do up here. There's like 5 cannons, dude. What's your plan exactly here? I guess that was just a rally, is what it was. Yeah, it was orange Protoss Phantoms 2 times in a row. JohnDoe getting backed into the corner here. Man, if there's another Phantom, I don't know if now is a good time. While everybody's focusing their attention on JohnDoe to maybe start some backstabbing. Yeah, the siege tanks are here, so the cannons and the dragoons are just not going to get it. Not get it working. Yes, JohnDoe. Maybe there's not another Phantom. Nope, there is. We're not over. Okay, so who is secondary Phantom? Who didn't assist? Rusalov. Rusalov helped defend Realultra. I want his base, says Psychonuts. So let me have his base. Psychonuts is like, I need 3 bases, man. What is SaviorSword shaming for? There is a second Phantom, and did not help. It's true. But really, hanging out is okay. I've definitely seen games where the Phantom hangs out and lets their teammate die, and then they let everybody get paranoid and kill each other, and then the Phantom's left over against one other person or 2 other people, and then they win. Totally possible. Ooh, he's taking both of the bases? I would have personally gone for this one. If I had to choose, I'd go for this one rather than this one, because obviously a lot of minerals have been mined off of these patches already, and this one is at 1500, like ready to go. There could only be 2 Phantoms. What's up, Kai? How's it going, man? Kaya Ralotus, hero of the age. I like that Rusalov took this gas, though. He's like, I want a 3rd gas. The problem with being Zerg on this map is that if you don't take center, you're kind of stuck on 2 bases until somebody dies. And you need to be on 3 bases to compete with other people who are on 2 bases, Terran and Protoss, and it's super annoying. Bunch of Wraiths out from Phil. Got some Marines in here, too. Having a good time, having a good time, having a good time. Glad it's going for you, Sapphire Jade Starlight. Doing good. Feel like I've recovered from the COVID I had last week, so that's a bonus. Realultra's really recovered nicely from being effectively dead. Again, kept the SCVs alive. That's kind of a big part of it, but He was without mining for quite some time, and look at him now. Maybe that's sus. That would be funny if JohnDoe attacked someone who claimed Paladin but was a Phantom. You start off with shared vision, JTalks, but you can turn the vision off in the settings if you want. That's just that suspicious if you do it that way. Because if you turn allied vision off with somebody, they'll tell everybody else, and then you're suspicious, and they might come kill you. Phil's Marines are getting killed by Realultra at request. Bodom. 115 likes, 150 in reach here. Big ol' Wraith Ball from Phil, getting Wraithier by the second. It's pretty much all he wants is a ton of Wraiths. And Greater Spire's up from Psychonuts, but I don't think he's done anything with it yet. Just got a handful of Lings and Hydras around. Devourer's available if he needs them, I guess. That's the plan, right? Same with Guardians. Possibly, too. A couple Dark Archons out over here from bazumpw. Realultra is not good at figuring out who is sus, he says. BabyTRex says he always rushes if he's Phantom. That's why he's not a Phantom today. Interesting argument. I don't know if I buy it. But yeah, 20 minutes, we pick a name. So you guys need to start now. You got 3 minutes and 10 seconds to figure out who you want to take out. And if you don't, we're going to pick numbers, and then you're going to die from random chance, which nobody likes. Nobody likes it when that happens to them. I'm with Potato Terran. Realultra's recovered very, very nicely. Set him a Paladin, so that does explain why he'd be able to recover better. We're coming up on 2 minutes where you gotta pick a name, people. Gotta get this ball rolling. I'll save you a spot, ToyCop. You'll get in the next one for sure. Faux show. Okay. So, what up? We just straight up BabyTRex recalled into Realultra's base. Realultra coming back. Phil says, I'll help ya. I'll help you clear this out. A recall into a Terran base is not always the most dangerous thing, but look at these Wraiths being the answer to this big old Zealot attack. But then your Wraiths are getting stormed. Okay, got 8 kills, but not really enough. Alright, BabyTRex says, we gotta kill someone. And then BabyTRex gets all sorts of dropped in by Rusalov over here. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, absolutely, Richard. You're very welcome to join one of these games. It's good for noobs. Good for experienced people, too. Psychonuts is helping... Psychonuts is trying to take down Realultra. A little bit of stasis in here. Who? Oh, BabyTRex stasising to keep his own base alive. Psychonuts has got his 1-1 Hydras pushing in against a meching Terran with 3-3. Not going to go particularly well for Psychonuts, I don't think. Plus, he's fighting against Phil, which doesn't help either. So Psychonuts is trying to take down Phil. That's a weird Dark Swarm location, but I guess it's going to work. Did anybody get inside that Dark Swarm? No? That was tough. Tough look. Okay, and sure. Now Potato Terran's being attacked by the Phil Realultra combo. So I don't know. We've definitely introduced some chaos here. Rusalov is still taking down BabyTRex. The Wraith Ball is pretty much unopposed here by Potato Terran. Man, is Phil the Phantom. Phil is doing some work here with his 2-2 Wraiths. Wraith Ball waiting launch orders for sure. Potato Terran dropping on top of Realultra, trying to take him down. Realultra's army has been thinned out quite a bit. But he's trying to stabilize here. So Phil is in a direct fight with Psychonuts and... Oh, my Plague Batman! Oh! Did he plague? He plagued almost every single one of those Wraiths. There's like 4 of them that aren't plagued. Wow. The thing is, there's just enough of them that they're problematic. You ever seen Wraiths kill eggs like this? That's insane. He's actually leaving Rusalov alone. Doesn't want to fight Rusalov. BabyTRex is still dying to Rusalov. He's basically dead. Yeah, these Hydras are like one-shotting Wraiths, but there are still a bajillion Wraiths here. All of Realultra's new income is gone. How much does he have left over from this natural? Psychonuts is like, it's the guy who's attacking me. It's definitely him. He's pumping out more Wraiths here. I don't know. Or it's blue, says BabyTRex. Because, I mean, Rusalov did just completely wipe out BabyTRex and is now coming for the natural base, too. Yeah, I mean, after Plague, you look at them and they die. Yeah, here's where... They're taking Wraiths with them, but there just aren't enough Hydras to kill every one of the Wraiths before the Hydras die. Ah, he's going after BabyTRex too, Phil. It sure looks like Phil's the Phantom. He's attacking everybody but Rusalov today, which is interesting. If he was the Phantom, you'd think he'd be attacking Rusalov too. What's up, Villainiquity? Yeah, the Wraiths are dying to pretty much everything now. But a huge new ball of Unplagued Wraiths has arrived. Goliath will trade pretty well against them regardless, though. Some Valkyries would be pretty good, too, if you're trying to take down Wraiths as Terran. But yeah, I mean, Goliath's having a great time of it. 2-2 upgrades on those guys. Yeah, is BabyTRex dead? That's his last Nexus. Does he have enough money to build a new one is always the question. We can't tell, but we'll see what he does. His actions will answer that for us. Realultra is just heading south, and, oh, no. Bazump just recalled right on top of Phil. My goodness. Protosses are having a great time here. Realultra is attacking Psychonuts. You guys both can't be Phantoms, Realultra and Phil. You can't both be on the same... I guess you could both be on the same team, but someone's going to have to be the Phantom. Yeah, RJB, we're doing another Phantom after this, definitely, because we need to get you in here, and we need to get ToyCop in here. Mind-controlled a Wraith. Okay, that's funny. Yeah, I love that Realultra, if he's a Paladin, is like helping Phil murder everybody and Phil's the other Phantom. That would be funny. Realultra and Phil. Working together. Rusalov's just like, sure, I'll murder the Psychonuts too. Why not? I don't see why that'd be a terrible idea at all. Realultra's like, wait, hold on. Is it Phil? I don't know if it's Phil because all his buildings are floating, so we can't tell if he's producing or not. I mean, we can tell he's not producing, but like we don't. If he could be producing, would he be? I don't know. That's what the chaos is here. Phil's getting supply blocked into next week anyway, so even if he had the starports on the ground, they couldn't produce anything. Alright, so yeah, all the filled buildings are dying. They got discovered. Potato Terran. It's the final building for Phil. It's the final building. Alright, Phil done. And Phil was the Phantom? Yes, Phil was the Phantom. GG. It was Phil. Realultra was helping the Phantom kill people. Alright, that's funny. So yeah, Phil does not help JohnDoe at all. And in the chaos, well, he goes Mass Wraith. I don't know what we expect to get for Mass Wraith, but you know, whatever. Alright, Phantom 3. Again, if you've played before, we're not giving you a spot in this one. Bazump, can I play please? Psychonuts, Phil, SaviorSword, Critter, BabyTRex. ToyCop gets a spot over Potato Terran. RJB gets a spot over Can I Play Please? Who else? Who else did I promise to get in here? Because we can bump Bazump, we can bump Phil, we can bump Savior and Critter and T-Rex and Hamster. Anyone? Alright, so we gotta get Sammy in here. No, this isn't the last game, JohnDoe. We're going to do a Team Micro Arena after this, and then we'll see what happens after that. Raylag. Who's Raylag? Sammy, we're trying to get you in here, dude. Bam. Realultra out. Gotta get Beyonce in here. Stop complaining in chat and keep trying. We got this. No. Nope, not Dany. Sorry, Dany. Keep trying, Sammy. I got a spot for you, dude. Hey, Beyonce made it. Let's go. Hooray. Oh, yeah. Beyonce was super laggy that one time. You're welcome, Sammy. Oh, there's the lag. But it's loading. You're welcome, Beyonce. Uh-oh. The lags. Beyonce, no. Come on, Beyonce. You can do it. All right, it came through. Okay, we've got RJB top left, Beyonce 12 o'clock, BabyTRex, Raylag, bazumpw, Phil, Critter, and ToyCop. Alright, there we go. So Brown's RJB. That's the one thing you guys probably will be confused about by the names, that everything else is pretty clear. I think. Is this the real Beyonce? Yes, it's the real Beyonce. How do you like them apples? Phantom mode, Nibbler. Definitely phantom mode. I think we've got some pretty varied games today, honestly. Realultra's not in here, so nobody's going straight for center, which makes it a little bit different. Pool first in is BabyT. Oh, BabyTRex is back on Zerg. Interesting. Pool hatch. Does it tell you if you're Phantom? Yes. It tells you if you're Phantom or Paladin or Slayer. We can't have 3 Paladins, so how many people said Paladin? BabyTRex said Paladin. Phil said Paladin. I think that's only 2. Who are the 3? I thought we only had 2. Orange, blue, and orange, yellow, and blue claimed. So yellow, orange. Ah, and ToyCop. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. So someone's lying. Or confused. I don't know. Let's watch ToyCop very closely and see what he does. I'll be right back. What's up, Realultra? Catch you later, dude. BabyTRex is asking someone to get units, please. These lings are going home. He is accusing Beyonce of being Le Fantôme, who's going one base Spire. I'm gonna hit one with Mutalisk, says Beyonce. Okay, says RJB, who is not one. 3 Sunkens, but the Dragoons are in here too. Alright, RJB in here is trying to take down Beyonce. 3 Mutas pop. He full evacs. Beyonce can't handle it. Muta's on the counterattack against RJB, trying to take him down. Meanwhile, Zealot just trying to take down what's left here of Beyonce. Oh gosh. Beyonce losing all of his drones here as Critters decided to unally him. ToyCop's making scouts because of course he's making scouts. He always makes scouts. Oh, he was under attack by his own stuff, maybe? What is this? I don't know, man. It's Phantom is what this is. Phantom mode's always got some chaos in it at some point. Very rarely is it not chaos. Is everyone a Phantom today? No, but everyone thinks you're a Phantom today, that's for sure. One base Muta opening is way sus. No one's going to be okay with that. Critter on the counterattack, though, decides that we need to take down BabyTRex. So, Critter? Maybe Critter's a Phantom? No, BabyTRex attacked ToyCop. So that's why Critter's attacking BabyTRex, is what I'm hearing. And then the Mutas of Beyonce are attacking BabyTRex as well. Because that was the original plan. The OG plan for him was to take down BabyTRex with Mutas. What the heck? Yeah, everyone's killing BabyTRex here. ToyCop's in the house. Hamster's in the house. Phil sending a ton of units. Ah, after Brown? Why are you trying to kill RJB, Phil? This is nuts. What is going on here? Yeah, so this is BabyTRex getting punished for attacking ToyCop. We'll see if it was an innocent attack or if it was a phantom attack. Hang on. Phil's here? Maybe? Okay. Phil's fighting everyone? So was it Phil and Beyonce? That's some weird stuff, man. Nope, and then a Reaver dropping on ToyCop as RJB. Yep, this is Phantom mode in a nutshell right here. Holy cannoli. Oh, if these probes are coming back, the Reaver's ready for it. Oh gosh, the Nexus. Okay, the Micro. Oh, kills the Zealot. Got the main Nexus. Does ToyCop have enough to rebuild the Nexus? That's always the question here. Lane's just kind of getting fed into a meat grinder. Oh, I don't know. We've got 2-1 upgrades. Cannons aren't going to do super hot against lanes with 2-1 upgrades. I don't know if they have Adrenal. They might have Adrenal. That's a hive down there from Phil. But the Zealots are keeping the cannons alive for now. ToyCop does rebuild the Nexus. BabyTRex is trying to rebuild 12 o'clock. No. Says Hamster. Not allowed. And I think that's it. So Hamster is dead. Just a matter of what Hamster is. Not Beyonce. Phil shows up with a ton of mutas. T-Rex was a phantom. Okay. These mutas are defending ToyCop, I guess. So T-Rex, phantom number 1. Beyonce's not really rebuilding super fast, so I don't know that Beyonce is a phantom. She's kind of flying around with like 4 Mutalisks, 3 Mutalisks. If RJB is the Phantom, he's in a lot of trouble here. He's got a bunch of Storm, so he can survive, but he is getting absolutely double teamed right now, if not triple teamed. Bunch of Guardians out from Phil, not really doing much of anything. RJB's got those Reavers, he's got those High Templar, but a ton of Guardians coming in. If it's RJB, they're a pretty fast Phantom mode. One's already down. An RJB Phantom, I don't know, seems a little bit scarier in concept than it has been here if he is in fact the Phantom. He's not even one of the people that claimed it. Oh, wait. What color was BabyTRex? Yellow, that's right. Man, RJB and BabyTRex. I gotta say I'm surprised it was a 14-minute game. I figured with those two it'd be a bit longer, but no. Just well played by everybody else. It's another Slayer win in Phantom mode. Ay caramba. Alright, so well done. GG there. We're gonna do one more Phantom. This one's just a free-for-all, whoever can get in. Not a free-for-all as in it's a free-for-all. It's still going to be regular Phantom. Alright, so here we go. This is just whoever first come, first serve. I'm not saving spots for anyone in this one. Oh, it's a Mateo. Is he gone? New Mateo. Been a while. What's up, dude? Bum, bum. Good old classic. Classic stuff. Alright, so can I play please? SaviorSword, bazumpw, Potato Terran, SwordFurb, ToyCop, RJB, and Hamster. Good enough. Alright, JohnDoe, catch you later, dude. See ya, Phil. See ya, JohnDoe. Sock City, boys. Ooh, Kai jump. I'm gonna let Kai play. Kai hasn't played yet today. Who's played in multiple games? Hamster definitely has. Sorry, Hamster. Kai hasn't played yet today. Alright, sweet. Let's go. It is time. Bonk. Alright. bazumpw, Zerganit, Potato Terran, Terraning, ToyCop, Protoss, Kai, Zerg. Can I play please? Protoss, RJB, Terran, SwordFurb, Protoss, and SaviorSword. Protoss. Is this my favorite track on the StarCraft Brood War soundtrack? It might be. Just this track always brings me nostalgia because it reminds me of like the first time I ever played StarCraft. Like loaded it up, started the campaign. Just blown away by the music and the graphics and the sound. It was a good time. So who's claimed here? I'm blue da ba dee da 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 ba doo da ba doo da ba dee ba da ba. Kai claims Paladin, and so does Potato Terran. So that's good. Got a couple Paladin claims. Could be telling the truth. Could be lying. Okay. Yep, new names, top left, Kyle. We got it. Took me a second, but we got there in the end. Man, Kyle's been here since like before the stream started. Very consistent. What the heck is RJB doing? RJB sent 2 SCVs down left and then changed his mind. Had 2 more heading up too. I don't know if he was scouting or what, but that's a valid reason. Have a nice day. Thank you, says Furb. Do we... Another orange Protoss Phantom? What the heck, dude? It's another orange Protoss Phantom. Today is the day of orange Protoss Phantoms, dude. This is the third one. 3 of the 4 times today it's been an orange Protoss Phantom. That's insane. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Seriously, SaviorSword knows what's up. Just been playing Civ 6, Kyle. That's cool. You enjoying? I assume you're enjoying Civ 6. Civ 6 is one of those games, right? Where you're like, I'm going to play for another 5 minutes, and then it's 4 a.m. You're like, ah, yes, Civ. Just 2 more turns, you say. And then it's 5 a.m. John Adkins, I don't think we have time for a 4v4 fastest today, no, but we can organize something for you after the stream if you want. Yeah, Can I Play Please is definitely a phantom, so a little help against Can I Play Please would be nice. Just throwing that out there. What's up, Infinity Pill? Had to uninstall this game because I can't get anything D1 when I start playing it. Not sure what you mean. Can I play, please? Fighting a one-man battle. Yellow's attacking down here too. SwordFurb's going to town on purple. Where Kai Arolonis is attacking Can I Play Please with the assistance of ToyCop. So is it SwordFurb and Can I Play Please? Maybe. Entirely possible. Oh, can't get anything done when I start playing it. Does that just mean like you're trying to play ladder and you're just getting wrecked? Infinity Pill? Because, yeah, the ladder's not a good place if you're not really up to date on StarCraft and up to playing and have really good skill. Just play custom, man. Play with friends or whatever. So RJB is in trouble. Potato Terran is trying to assist. Are you seeing lag, J-Talks? I'm not seeing any lag. Maybe it's just a lag in the stream, not in the game. CanIPlayplz got a DT into the mineral line of Potato Terran. Kai says, I'm sending you an Overlord, but does he have Overlord? No, he does not have Overlord speed, so it's gonna be a minute. I guess. This is good. This is some early chaos. I like it a lot. CanIPlayplz still has not been punished for being the Phantom. Although ToyCop is coming down, and ToyCop is pretty darn terrifying. Yeah, this DT casually has 12 kills. Just completely murdering Potato Terran. Obs, okay, so we brought Obs with him. So the DTs on defense here from CanIPlayplz are not invincible. They're just still pretty good in conjunction with other stuff, that's for sure. Hey, what up, Robo Ninja? Interviewing Blizzard about StarCraft game mechanics improvement ideas. You want me to interview Blizzard? I don't think they're gonna talk to me. I'm not big enough to get Blizzard's attention about anything, dude. Yeah, Kyle. That's most Brood War players. They don't want to go to StarCraft 2. Spider mines laid everywhere. SaviorSword trying to defend here against SwordFurb. They've got a lot of experience playing against each other. Big old attack from Bazump. Trying to take down ToyCop. What is Bazump doing attacking ToyCop? Is someone coming to help ToyCop, or is Kai trying to kill ToyCop? SaviorSword's getting destroyed by SwordFurb. This is crazy. I have no idea who the Phantom is other than CanIPlayplz right now. Yeah, ToyCop loses his Nat. RJB is able to recover because of the attack on ToyCop. ToyCop wasn't able to take down CanIPlayplz. There's all sorts of DTs in here from SwordFurb and trying to get cannons up with SaviorSword, but that's not going super well. Is Bazump trying to kill? No, Bazump is not trying to kill SaviorSword. Okay. What's up, Kali? Happy Sunday to you. It's SwordFurb and CanIPlayplz, SaviorSword. Okay. But like, Bazump's trying to kill ToyCop. Why? There's too much chaos happening here. ToyCop's been trying to kill RJB too? I mean, no, I guess that was SwordFurb killing RJB, which makes more sense. Of course, SwordFurb takes down SaviorSword. Domestic abuse and violence here today. ToyCop back trying to take down CanIPlayplz. SwordFurb trying to defend his teammate pretty effectively here. This is interesting. RJB trying to power up into a mech army to deal with the double Protoss Phantom team. Loving that. So SaviorSword's dead because he can't rebuild a Nexus. ToyCop's looking good. Looks like a nice recovery here for Potato Terran. Bazump's having a good time. I think this might be another Slayer win. I just don't know if there's enough here from SwordFurb and CanIPlayplz to win this. Yeah, I mean, they're working together, but I love the Zerglings against these Dragoons especially. And Vulture's joining the party, and everybody massing up now to take down CanIPlayplz. Once he's gone, SwordFurb probably can't stand in. Probably can't handle it. Yeah, so we're sieging up SwordFurb while CanIPlayplz gets executed. This looks like another Slayer Paladin win. Without a doubt. Just too much. No mercy for the wicked, says ToyCop. That's a GG. SwordFurb says, I'm sorry. I'm skill issue. Aw. And that's it. So 4 Phantom modes today and not a single Phantom win. Bummer. But good attempt. I liked it. I like the aggression for sure. Okay, we're going to do Team Micro Arena and then we're going to be done today. Team Micro Arena. So thanks everyone for hanging out so far. Some really fun Phantom stuff to be sure. RJB thought the 8-rack bunker rushing, but then orange revealed himself as Phantom, so I went for bunker zone control, and then yellow as a Phantom. Yeah. Yep. Oh, fake. For heaven's sakes, people. Yeah, RJB, that's what you get for having a name that can be easily mimicked. Let's try to avoid doing that, huh? Alright, Raylag, Potato Terran, SaviorSword, RJB, CanIPlayplz, Hamster. Oh, you did. Beyonce trying to download this thing. late now.
Checklist protocol initiated.
Alright, so Team Micro Arena, you kill stuff. You get more cash to buy stuff, like groups of zealots, High Templar, fire bats, reavers, mutalisks, zerglings, all sorts of stuff. And then you level up, you get access to cooler things, like heroes. Like there's an Ultralisk hero. Someone's lagging on us pretty good. Probably Beyonce. So the goal here is to kill the enemy and not get killed. Because if you get killed, your enemy gets more money and gets to level up faster, and then you're a sad panda. And they start getting the stronger stuff faster than you get the stronger stuff. Yeah, scouts are an option, Kyle. What's fun is there's a Phoenix hero that looks just like a regular Dragoon, but he does like 200 damage. So your goal is to kill the enemy Nexus, right? The enemy headquarters here. Got a ton of armor on it, so big swings like Reaver shots, Ultra shots, Phoenix shots do very well here. And Phoenix looks like a regular Dragoon. So sneaky Phoenix drops are pretty good. You get a shuttle and a Phoenix. Ooh, Cloaked Wraith. That's a good answer. Yeah, these Cloaked Wraiths, because you can burn scans to get rid of them, but it's like 150 to scan or something like that, or 100 to scan, and so it's not cheap. All right, see you, Richard Button. Have a great Sunday. Great rest of your day, whenever that is. Oh, Wraith sniped. Shuttle survives. Sure will. We're going to see Storm. We're going to see Spawn Broodling, probably. Nice Ling answer to these Goliaths. They're not heroes or anything, so they're going to die. Without a doubt. Oh, Spider Mines all up in here. Spider Mines, friendly fire damage. That was rough. That was really smart. Smart play there. All right, J-Talks. Yeah, we'll catch you next Sunday, man. 150 energy to scan, ToyCop says. So barely enough energy now for one scan. High Templar out, no heroes yet. Spider Mines are definitely OP. I'm not going to argue with that take. Yeah, Raylag trying to get some storms off there. Gets wiped out, unfortunately for him. CanIPlayplz knows the meta. Yes, he sure does. Hey, Falchion. Yeah, it's Team Micro Arena. It's intended to be very micro heavy. You don't have any bases to take care of. Ah, Lurker is baiting out for the Marines here. Did take out one of the Dragoons in exchange for all those Marines, though. Reaver Micro here from Raylag, trying. Kills a medic that's all alone for some reason. I mean, define quick, SaviorSword. We're already 5 minutes into this thing. None of the headquarters really have all that much damage on it. Bit of lag here. RJB with the Reaver control. Pretty good here. Shuttle Reaver. Oh, I'll never forget. Where was I? StarCraft had been out for maybe a year. And there were sites that were starting to post replay. No. Post like video clips of games because the replays didn't come out until like spring 2001. So it'd just be video clips and it would just show like this stuff. And we just blew our minds. Me and my friends who like StarCraft were like, what? Reavers are slow and they hit like trucks, but if you put them in a shuttle, holy smokes. Snipe. Sorry, my mom is calling me. What does she need? So SaviorSword and RJB have the highest APM and they're on different teams. I mean, CanIPlayplz is at 140. Hamsters, I guess, around 200. DT versus DT action over on the left side here. Zeratul a good one to attack enemy headquarters with too because he does big swings. So we gotta watch out for Zeratools, Phoenixes, Torasks. DTs versus Vultures, man. Oh, DTs! Ah! Team South! Getting some free swings off there, but same thing up here. So both headquarters are getting DT swiped to death. Shield is down. Yeah, 75 APM. Yeah, it's right around there, I would say, for the threshold. Kyle, yeah. Bam! See you later, Dragoon. Lag is unbearable, says RJB. Beyonce has not actually left. Oh, little infested Kerrigan over here, too. She's got Ensnare. She has Storm. She can Cloak. She can Consume. Man, she's good. All right, Beyonce taps, so the lag should be gone now. Spider mines just kill everything. That's what they do. See, hiding behind a tree gives mischance to the enemy when they're attacking you. Oh, but the shuttle dies anyway. Good storm there. Great storm. Look at this, hiding behind the tree, Reaver. I like it. Oh, immediately storming the spawn location, camping it a bit here. Goodness to gracious. I thought it was funny, ToyCop. Few mutas out here from Raylag. Gonna be a good answer to this Reaver that's gotten 9 kills, that's for sure. But then enemy mutas. No, friendly mutas are here. Okay, so they extra killed it. This doesn't seem like a ruffle stomp at all. The thing about Team Micro Arena is that it's never a ruffle stomp. I mean, good ensnare on the DTs, so they're visible and they're slowed and you can kill them more easily. SaviorSword says it's better to kill units than the Nexus with mutas. Really, with anything that does small bits of damage quickly, like Lings, just don't bother, you know? Kerrigan is really good. She has a ton of abilities. And she can cloak. Did we mention she can cloak? Bit of an ensnare on nothing there. Oh, that was a better one. Ensnare storm combo. Pretty sick stuff there, man. Woo! Another ensnare gets tossed down. Very nice. I'm liking this Kerrigan play for sure. Fantastic. Little disruption web getting tossed down by the Corsairs. Always fun. The spell casting. It's real. Lurker burrows, gets one spine off and dies, I think. The counterattack here from Hamster, CanIPlayplz, and RJB is pretty strong. Lings popping to try to counter these Hydras. Love that. Storming. Storming to try to kill the Lings, but also kind of storming the Hydras there, too. That's not great. I don't know about Guardians as an answer to the Goliaths that are sitting on your front doorstep, sir. Just a thought. D-Matrix Dragoon, very fun. Little storm action, killing the SCV that was repairing, forcing this army back. More Guardians spawning here from SaviorSword and catching an ensnare for your trouble. Trying to dodge storms, but also... Oh, the storms killed the... Oh, boy. More Goliaths come in. Ow. Maybe not the greatest choice there from SaviorSword. Another ensnare. Just catching a single Zealot. Oh, Infested Terran. Pow! Big hit. Bringing a ton of damage onto that headquarters. Sneaking an Infested Terran over. Fancy, fancy play for sure. Love that. Look at this Queen Micro from RJB. It is the Matriarch. She has 5 armor and 250 energy. Spawn Broodling gets tossed down. Ultras and Lings as trying to be the answer here. The constant ensnaring is a problem for sure. Ultra is chasing. CanIPlayplz is at 42,000. Hamster's at 35. And you're at 28. And RJB's only at 16. I don't know. It's not. I mean, obviously, Raylag and Potato Terran are struggling at 10, but I don't know, or 15 minutes. It's not like it was over in 7 minutes, you know? Nice reverse shot. Mech army here from Hamster is looking pretty scary, though. He's got the NORAD hero here. Doing 70 damage per shot. Siege tanks, marines. Hydra's back here too. Positioning to where everything that spawns is taking tank shots early. And getting stormed. Rough go of it. Okay, Potato Terran getting some Reaver shots off. They're clearing out this contain. It's not bad. Oh, that's Tom Kazansky. He does 20 damage per shot. That's Yamato down too. We are building Guardians in the face of the NORAD. 3 battle cruisers versus 1 NORAD. Pretty good. Team North backs it off. The ensnare here is insane. So much ensnare in this game. It's crazy. Oh, Kerrigan goes down. All right. Kerrigan got her value here. Cloaked Wraiths against the enemy BCs, though. Hamster making it happen. Yeah, Cloaked Wraiths against these Guardians and against the BCs of the enemy. Good answer here from Hamster for sure. The Matriarch at 70 HP from RJB. We're going to catch an ensnare on the Mutas, so they can't run anymore. Just got to stand and fight. Group of Goliaths clearing out a ton of lings. It's looking okay. Dragoons from Fast King West, who is RJB. Stutter step in their way. Trying to win this battle, but oh crap, Marines are here. Dragoons don't trade very well against those guys at all. Random Ghost is here from Raylag. What do I get, says Potato Terran. Use a hero selector. Mega hero. Just choose a hero, he says. We got this. A lot of stuff out here for CanIPlayplz. He's definitely leveled up. Got a ton of cracklings. And swinging around this left side. Trying to take down Jim Raynor with his 8 armor. I don't know about that. I like Jim quite a bit. Can they save the headquarters? Yes. I don't think the Lings are killing it quite fast enough to take it down, but is it a significant chunk of damage being taken off by these cracklings? Oh, hang on. If you just leave them alone, though, don't actually attack them. And that's it. GG. All right. That is a game. All right. GG. CanIPlayplz, Hamster, and RJB get that win. Catching a plague on their battle cruisers right at the very end there. So GG. Well done. Well done, everybody. 18-minute Team Micro Arena. What's funny is a completely imbalanced Team Micro Arena is 18 minutes long. It's a bit too long. RJB killed 40 allied units. I mean, you get credit for those kills, right? So, hey, that works. Oh, to make it more fair. All right, cool. So I'm going to be done with the stream now. We're at 6 hours on the nose. It's time to go. So, thanks everyone for hanging out today. If you want to come to the US West BattleNet server and join the channel Falcon Paladin, you can set up. Someone was asking about a 4v4 FME. But you can do this even if I'm not actively streaming. So come do a fastest map. Hang out with each other. Hang out with people even if the stream isn't live. Okay. So thanks for the super chats from Max Duger, the MadDoctor, the Real Squid, Bjorn, and for the new membership from Sammy today. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Beyonce. And all right, so hope everyone had a great time. Yeah, the replays were fantastic. I think we had a good time with the Phantom modes today too. Looks like Savior is going to set up another Team Micro arena, and CanIPlayplz said he's down for a fastest map. RJB wants one too. So come hang out at US West BattleNet. It'll be a good time. So thanks everybody. Love y'all. We'll catch you next Sunday, same time, 11 a.m. Eastern. Until then, stay safe and stay healthy, and above all, you take care of yourself. Goodbye.